The three from Davis. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Storm lead by 10. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Virginia leading by 10. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So for New Orleans right now, Terrence Davis is out there with Gary Trent. Then it's Hayward, then it's Collins, and it's Horton Tucker in at the small forward position. Horton Tucker with the rebound. New Orleans trails by 10. Hayward finds Davis. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Trent. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. So it's the Storm now. Homer defended by Trent. From the corner, Sheldon, no good.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Davis, the pass to Trent. Back to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Collins kicks to Hayward. Over Williams. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Right wing to the inside. They kick out to Hield.
Screen, screen, screen.
Poke loose. Now here's Trent, covered by Hield. Now here's Trent. Here's Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul, first team foul.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Storm.
Anytime you get as many points from the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
First free throw is good, and the Storm making a change here. Leads checked in. And both free throws good for Davis.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Hield, the 3. Again, the miss by Virginia. New Orleans trails by 8. Left side, Collins. Here's Trent, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Tell you what, I love that he didn't get rattled after being blanked in the first half. His shot has been absolute money since then.
Count that one.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And all the turnovers, guys, are hurting his team. I mean, he's continuing to just give the ball away.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Palmer passes to Hield. Inside. 6 to shoot. Here's Reed. That one misses. And New Orleans will come the other way. To the paint. And Hayward with the stuff.
Gordon Hayward is always a threat to Sky for the dunk. He has some ups.
Outside, Sheldon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Virginia Storm. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
That free throw missing. Williams, he's checked in for Naz Reid. New Orleans making a switch here.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got him.
He hits the second from the line. New Orleans trails by 7. To the inside. And Davis gets it to go. 17 points for Davis.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Palmer, defended by Hayward. Palmer. Rebound, Gordon Hayward. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Collins passes to Davis. Good D by Williams. Virginia leading by 5. Palmer, he's guarded by Davis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Palmer. Horton Tucker with the rebound. Horton Tucker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Davis, and too long on the shot. Healed right side. Horton Tucker with the rebound. Horton Tucker's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack. He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Pass to Valentine. Lays it up and banks it in. Valentine's got 36.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
The pass to Horton Tucker. The shot by Hayward, wide open, buries it from 3-point range.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Here's Heald. Pass to Palmer. Sheldon with it. From deep. Collins grabs the miss. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
Now Hayward. Davis, the pass to Collins. Fires it up. It's rebounded by Virginia. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Palmer, he's guarded by Davis. Palmer passes to Heald. Williams with the ball. Drills it from outside. And the Storm lead by 7.
And not just a score. Heald is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear New Orleans' coach going over their plan during the break. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Reed. Can't connect from short range.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Virginia leading by 5. Palmer passes to Valentine. Collins comes over with the double team. Clock at 4. Here's Palmer. And the rejection by Collins. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Williams is checked in for Virginia. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Pass to Horton Tucker. Second shot opportunity. It's blocked.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Healed outside. And Valentine gets it to go on the assist by Heald. Heald's got his 6th assist on the night. And here is Davis. Hayward outside. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team, and sometimes you just try to do too much.
Third personal foul. Second
New Orleans making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's New Orleans with it. 9-point game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Hayward. Right side, Collins. 5 to shoot. Palmer, he's guarded by Davis. That shot off the mark. Collins with some nice D. Here's Mays. Misses from short range. Virginia leading by 9. There's the pass to Palmer. And here is Heald. He takes it in. Banked in off the glass. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
Now here's Hayward over Williams. Offensive rebound.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
And the Storm making a change here. Reed's checked in. Here is Hayward. Here's Mays. Here's Collins. Drops in the layup for 2.
Collins.
And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 14 rebounds. Virginia leading by 9. Kicks it to Heald.
2 minutes
Passes it to
remaining in the
Baldwin.
game. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Back to Heald. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Reed's got the lead up to 11 now for the Storm. Hayward with the ball. Williams picks him up. Davis has the open look. He can't get it to go. And Virginia going the other way now. Pass to Sheldon. And stolen by Hayward.
I see that one.
1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mays. The 10-footer. The shot will not fall.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Heald outside. And there's the pass to Williams. Count that bucket. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Virginia.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
After Sheldon. Hayward against Williams. And they'll get another chance. Now here's Heald. Sheldon with it. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Back to Sheldon. So we see the Storm get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
KBA. What's up, guys? We're here with Punyo. and we are talking NBA 2K23. You recently got into the game since NBA 2K17. What are you excited about for this year's game?
Well, for the first time, I got my face scan.
Yeah.
So I guess getting to play as me and my player, because I usually only play my player. So I guess that, but then also, since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan. So the legendary version, I think, the cover was MJ, so I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's your my player?
I actually made a center, because my friend told me that it was like the easiest to kind of do.
So you go the easy route?
Yeah. I'm new to basketball, so, you know, I'm just trying to do the easy stuff first.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Woo, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA 2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Bye.
On the floor for Detroit. At center, Day'Ron Sharpe. At point guard, Ida Dosunmu. At small forward, at the other guard position, Caris LeVert. At the other forward position, Pascal Siakam. The head coach of the visiting team is Dwayne Casey. Let's meet the starting lineup for Orlando. Starting at power forward, number 5. In the middle, number 26. At point, number 21, Tyus Jones. At the other forward position, number 22, Franz Wagner. Starting at the other guard, number 30, Jaylen Brown. The head coach of your home team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Orlando Spurs.
Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. Allie, it's all yours.
BA technology is moving faster than ever. The new thing? Collectible highlights trading online. The players are taking notice. Shooting guard CJ McCollum said, quote, "A lot of players are inquiring about it. I've grown closer to the non-fungible tokens, trying to figure out what moments I should buy." Guys, he's a believer.
Boy, he is a big thinker, no doubt about that. Good reporting there, Allie. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Caris LeVert.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Desumu, also Karis LeVert out there. And it's Sharp in at the 5. And for Orlando, Tyus Jones is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Wagner, and it's Robinson in at the center position. And for teams outside the playoff hunt, that 1-2-3 Cancun chant is going around now, Clark.
I think former player Nick Van Exel, supposedly the originator of that 1-2-3 chant. Here we go. BA. You wonder whether some airlines might want to use that one for a marketing slogan for themselves.
Pass to Brown. Back to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer off the mark. LeVert goes against Robinson. LeVert passes to Siakam. The layup misses. Now here's Wagner. Tight defense on him. And he banks in the layup.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Here's Desumu. Coming off a 12-point game. On target from about 13 feet.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Jones. Trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Memphis. The 3 is up. Pass to Wagner. Right side Jones. Off the mark from 16 feet.
And dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good.
LeVert passes to Siakam. And he drops it in from the low post.
Boy, LeVert showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
He's covered by Siakam. And that one no good to start off the night. Also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
Well, what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray, and you have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
Now here's Jones. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Yep, that one's good.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Jones fires the 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Sharp. Robinson defending. Here's LeVert. Here's Sharp. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Siakam. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Siakam at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. So both teams changing it up here. Good on the second one.
An incredibly improved player. Pascal Siakam scored just 4 points a game as a rookie, then 7 in his second year. But Siakam worked hard, becoming an all-star in year 4, almost scoring 23 per game.
Thomas misses.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Dosunmu. That shot missing. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Outside Johnson. Comes up empty down low.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Rebounded by Johnson. Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Smith outside. The kick out to Johnson. 5 to shoot. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Fultz. Johnson with it. Giving this team some energy. Averaging a little over 10 points a game.
4th and lowest turnovers per game. 4th in points off turnovers. And they got a spot in the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And when it comes to avoiding turnovers, they do a great job attacking under control. It's a delicate balance. Now here's Siakam. Over Johnson. That one's wide left. Smith outside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. Reddish is checked in for Johnson.
Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Johnson. 1 plus the penalty. 2 shots.
1 shot.
And Johnson, no good on that one. Detroit has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Fultz with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. It's hauled in by Robinson.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Here's Thomas. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. So they take the lead.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Robinson with a steal. Here's Thomas. Shoots over Fultz. Thomas misses. Here's Osman. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Fultz. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Jones, he's checked in for Thomas. .26 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Reddish. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
I just love the ball movement.
For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Now here's Fultz. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. To halt the run. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Up by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And one of the game's most imposing offensive rebounders. Enes Kanter says his play can have an emotional impact.
It was an extra position, and it's demoralized the opponents. And I think it gives my teammates so much confidence. Tell them, hey, shoot it with confidence. And if you miss him, I'm going to go get it for you.
Grant, you can really sense that passion Kanter brings to the game.
You really can, B.A. I mean, he puts his heart into everything he does on and off the court.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
We've got Cam Reddish, also Johnson out there, and it's Jones in at the 2-guard spot. And for Detroit, we've got Markelle Fultz, and it's Sharp in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that one's good. And that'll tie this game up.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Reddish. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 6. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Smith against Fultz. The ball's knocked loose. Takes the 3. The shot won't fall. Now Orlando takes it the other way.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
So both teams making some changes here. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside Jones. It's Brown on the wing. His last outing, he had 20. The rebound by Osman. Detroit shooting just 37% in the game. LeVert outside. Hauled in by Brown. Well, Orlando shooting only 42%. Here's Jones. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Boy, really nice job to take what the defense was giving them there.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Thomas. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Lets it fly. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to take over at the offensive end, Grant, it's been a joy to watch.
Oh, such a joy. I mean, his improvement as a ball handler may be the biggest reason. He can drive the ball either direction now, create the space he needs for his jumper, and he's no longer a turnover waiting to happen.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Johnson, he's checked in for Jones. And he's good on the second. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. LeVert goes against Johnson. Here's Siakam. It's not going to go for him. Now Orlando takes it the other way. LeVert goes against Johnson. Outside, Brown. And it's Dosunmu with a rebound. Pass to LeVert. Ooh, it's stolen away. And here comes the break. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got his second basket on the night.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Here's Sharp. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. LeVert, that's good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Jones. Pass to Brown. Nails it from 3. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Detroit calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Pass to Dosunmu. Clock at 6. LeVert outside. And a miss there on the triple. It's picked off. Siakam, the pass to LeVert. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
This is one of Kanter's strongest attributes, a superb offensive rebounder due to how active he is.
And here's Jones. Johnson passes to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Jones. He's off on that one. And Detroit will go the other way with it. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Here's Brown. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Dosunmu. Inside. Here's LeVert. Soft touch off the glass.
Assist from
now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
You got to D up LeVert better than that, but I mean, he excels at scoring over the defense.
Oh my goodness! Disrespectful. Oh man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Shooting for Orlando, Tyus Jones at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Looking at Orlando. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
They did some good things, but not enough. They need to start being more assertive. More harder to the rim. Generate some free throw opportunities at the very least. Do something.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. They've got Jaylen Brown, also Tyus Jones out there, and it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Lloyd Pierce as we begin the second half.
And, you know, we've talked about LeVert's vertical before, guys, and they're using it to be a force on the glass.
Pass to Brown. Over LeVert. LeVert with a rebound. LeVert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Launches a 3. Unable to get that one. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Back to Jones. Outside, Brown. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Siakam. Jones misses. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. LeVert goes against Brown. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Shot clock at 6. LeVert goes against Robinson, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. 6 on the shot clock. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
LeVert left side. Pass to Siakam. From 13. No luck on that one.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Now here's Jones. It's deflected. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish. The reverse jam. Unbelievable. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And he lobs it up top. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Brown. And he converts the layup. And now it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And the Pistons shooting only 36% so far in this game. Detroit calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So both teams changing it up here. Pass to Thomas. Defended by Brown. Shot clock at 5. And here's Siakam. Shoots over Brown. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Johnson, he's checked in for Brown. For Orlando, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. To the wing, right side. The baseline, Jay. No luck on that one. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Here's Thomas. Off target at the rim.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Pistons ball. Into the lineup for Detroit.
Wagner's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's Osman, covered by Johnson. Outside for Fultz. Pass to Thomas. Jones with the block. Here's Thomas, hounded by Fultz. Thomas, that's good.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
So both teams making some changes here. The visitors with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Here's Fultz. Jones with the block. Here we go. Here's Thomas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 12-point Orlando lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Orlando.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting one free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages not getting the multiple tries?
2 minutes remaining.
Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Thomas from deep three-point range. The rebound by Osman. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Now Fultz. Here's Thomas. Back to Fultz. Offensive rebound. And the layup is good. 6 points for him.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Up top, Johnson. He's averaging about 6 points per game. That one is off. Now Fultz. Unloads from 13. And the bucket is good.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Jones. Here's Johnson. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Johnson's got his second basket of the night. Outside Fultz. Covered by Johnson. Unloads. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Pass to Reddish. Here's the three. The shot misses. And we've reached the end of the third. Up by 6. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Setting the floor for Detroit. Karis LeVert is out there with Dosunmu. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Sharp in its center, filling out the middle. A nice shot by Brown.
Hey, guys, you're not going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. I mean, he's simply on a tear right now.
Pass to Sharp. LeVert left side. Tries to break his ice. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Poke loose. And they're running. Here's Dosunmu. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And here's Brown for 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Back to LeVert. Pass to Siakam. That's short off the rim for Orlando. They've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Johnson with it. With the 10-footer. LeVert with a rebound. LeVert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Dosunmu. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Orlando shooting 40% from the field in this one. Here's Jones. Here's Robinson. It's good. And Orlando leads by 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Detroit calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
From the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Dwayne Casey address the team. No shocker, the amount of turnovers was his focus. He told the team, stop giving the game away. We have to value the basketball, and we have to play smart. Clearly, he is not happy with the decision-making. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
You know, you can't go for that shot fake. I mean, LeVert is crafty and clever at using it to his advantage. You got to stay down if you're on defense.
LeVert taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
You know, Karis LeVert had a few surgeries before entering the NBA, but took kind of a unique step in writing an open letter to NBA GMs telling them physically he'd be ready for the league. And you know what? He was right.
No good on the second free throw. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Now here's Wagner. He's checked by LeVert. Wagner inside. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. The Pistons have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Siakam. That one no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside, Brown shoots over Siakam, and that one's long.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
On the take. Jones grabs the board. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Pass to Wagner. Let's go with a 3. The shot no good.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
The shot by LeVert, no good.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
And he's able to get it back. Detroit has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Siakam finds LeVert. He can't hit that time. Brown with some nice D. Shot from 12. LeVert with a rebound. LeVert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Driving inside. Hauled in by Brown. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Detroit calls timeout. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ayo DeSumo.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Brown against LeVert. Pass to Fultz. Fires the 3. Here's Sharp. Good work defensively by Robinson. Here's Orlando. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Detroit has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Outside Fultz. That one goes. Count it.
And, you know, Fultz has a nice feel for when to let the mid-range J go. I mean, showing a real desire to make this a deadly part of his game.
Brown against LeVert. Oh, nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
LeVert. Robinson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. There's a minute 34 left to play in the fourth. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Pass to Jones. And here's Brown for 3. Drills it from deep. Brown's got 9 points now in the second half.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Brown against LeVert. Brown with some nice D.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to Robinson. Locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Count it.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
LeVert. Nice D from Brown. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, BA. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. 6 to shoot. Inside. Banked it in off the glass.
Brown extremely accomplished down low and worthy of respect as a result. Destroys whoever tries to guard him in the paint.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jalen, congratulations. You had a monster game. What was your mindset coming in?
Just be aggressive, and keep playing my game. No doubt. Just keep executing the game plan and everything can fall in place.
This team needs you to be aggressive. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Mark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
2K Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by the talented analyst tandem of Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. In this era of player empowerment, it's often the stars' prerogative to change teams. And so often, they choose the destination markets. For the small market teams, that leaves one option. Draft your superstar and build around him quickly. Because, guys, that clock is ticking faster than ever.
It always does. Thank you, D.A. It doesn't matter if they're the two best teams in the league or the two worst. Chris, when these guys get together, they're rivals, we know, it's always fun.
And, Kevin, when it's a conference rivalry, it's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
So with LeBron on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Andre Ayton out there with Gobert. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Harvey in at point. And for the Raptors, Lonzo Ball out there with Ball. Then it's Williams. Then it's Ball. And it's Okongwu in at the power forward position. It'll be the Raptors off the tip. Now here's Ball. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Ayton, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. Right at the free throw line. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Ball, no good. Here's the Warriors with the ball. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Shoots it. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting.
And that one's good, Ayton.
No basket feels better than a putback. Love getting rewarded for grinding it out on the glass.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball, no good. The Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Edwards. Connects from three-point range.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
To halt the run. Ball, no good. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against Houston. Here's Harvey, and that one is stuck right through.
And nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and then that helps account for their lead.
Now, here's Ball. He's as deadly a weapon as you're going to find in the league, an average of almost 35 points a game. Wow.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Here is Edwards. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Ball, no good.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as he gets. It's just a fluke piece.
Edwards can't hit. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Raptors. 7-point differential.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Well, staying with your game plan is so important, especially when you are away from your home arena.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Edwards. Gobert with the bounce pass. And Ayton gets double teamed. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Ball, the pass to Williams. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Harvey. 20 points for him last game against Houston.
Oh, he's not going to miss that shot twice in a row. Trust me.
Floats it up for Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrapper.
Now here's Edwards. Really played well against Houston in his last outing. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Look, they came out of the locker room hot, and it got contagious. They've been knocking down jumpers like they were layups in the first half.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
And that one falls for Okongwu. And late in the season, we see playoff teams, Greg, resting their star players. Any excuse for lottery teams doing the same thing?
Not as far as the league is concerned. If they're healthy, what's the goal? Throwing away games is not acceptable.
Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for the Raptors. Hachimura comes in for ball. Both good from the line that time. Warriors leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Okongwu covering. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. This one for 3. Okongwu grabs the board. The Raptors have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. From 13. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Harvey, no good. The Raptors shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Here's Hachimura. Over to the left wing. Here's Ball. Warriors with the rebound.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
And sometimes you have games like that, but you just got to shrug it off and move on to the next one.
Now here's James. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball. And the Warriors miss again.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
Good work there as it goes.
An underrated part, really, of being a sick athlete like Gordon, body control. Used it there to keep the form on his shot.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. There's Ball with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Ball's got 5.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Harvey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here is Williams trying to end the drought. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hachimura. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
One on Gilgeous-Alexander.
For a player his size, Hachimura is a good athlete. I mean, he causes a lot of problems with his movement.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Hachimura at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Now, the skill set Hachimura already possesses is enticing. Now, it's up to him to continue to flesh out his game.
Second free throw, no good. James looking it over. Off target at the rim. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Raptors as they wrap up the first quarter on a 12-4 run. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And now, a chance to hear LeBron James expound on the difference between offense and defense.
More delicate than defense. Defense, you can make mistakes but cover for one another by just communicating and flying around at times and clean up for your mistakes. Offensively, if you're not all five guys at the same time or not moving and cutting, and one pass or one bad screen here or one pass there can mess up the rhythm of an offense.
You know, Greg, I could listen to him talk basketball all day.
And he makes a valid point. You can't just hustle your way to great offense. It takes time and chemistry.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Harvey. Williams is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Edwards. And it's Townsend in at the 5 down low.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
The drive-by ball. Yep, that one goes. Ball's got 7 points.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Pass to Harvey. Beyond the arc. Longley grabs the miss.
Well, their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
Ball against Williams. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
James in the post, covered by Long. Edwards, that's good.
Fantastic vision. I mean, Bron always cognizant of everyone around.
Passes to Longley. In the corner, it's Martin. Excellent D there from Williams. Gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Edwards can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Okongwu slams it in.
Look at that awareness of ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Well, for a lot, Chris, the mid-range shot has fallen out of favor in the past decade or so. Do you think that trend will go the other way at some point?
Well, let's talk about it, Kevin. The mid-range shot didn't fall out of favor with champions. Golden State, don't they shoot mid-range? Oh, yeah, they did. Toronto, didn't they shoot mid-range? Yeah, I think so. Let's see, who was before that? LeBron's teams, Cleveland, Miami, did they shoot mid-range? Yeah. So I just want to change that statement and narrative. Everyone, check it out. Winners, yeah, they have mid-range games. Those that don't have any mid-range games, they haven't won a championship.
Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Gobert checked in for the Warriors. DeAndre Ayton comes in for James. Looking now at some numbers for Lonzo Ball. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Harvey. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Edwards, that's good.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Outside Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Williams. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Williams kicks to Edwards. Here's Harvey. He's covered by Ball. Here's Edwards. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Pass to Ayton. Now the pass to Harvey. From the arc, it's tipped. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Aaron Gordon is checking in for the Raptors. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Warriors. Shot from the inbound. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Here's Crowder. It doesn't go for him. The Warriors go the other way with it.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And as long as you do that, you put yourself in a good position to win, no matter if you're home or away.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Ball with it. Now defended by Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The size and skill set of Ball is unique, which is why defenders have a hard time guarding him.
In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Raptors.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
His quiet, easygoing nature, that's what Ball brings. That's what makes him so likable. He's someone his team loves to play for, and they generally respect.
Hachimura, he's checked in for the Raptors. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Ayton is a player who, Greg, occasionally shoots a 3, but it's still a developing part of his game.
Yeah, you know, not the best numbers from outside. Does it to keep teams honest, but it's a far-fetched to say he can stretch a defense.
Well, Hachimura has confidence in his jumper, so he doesn't hesitate in catch and shoot situations.
Harvey passes to Gobert. Taken away by Williams. Now Gordon. He's covered by Ayton. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. Gordon against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Hachimura the pass to Williams. Outside, Ball. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Can't cash in from close range. Gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Here's Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First team foul. And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
And that one misses.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Martin's checked in for the Raptors. Ball comes in for Ball. And he sinks the second.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Now here's Ball. A 17-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn.
And he had 2 blocks also, don't forget. I mean, it tells you what kind of presence he was for him at both ends of the floor. His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Gordon. From outside the arc, goes back up. And that one's good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Outside, Ball. Hachimura kicks the ball. Off target from three-point range. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Raptors out in front, leading by a point. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, you know, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting and hopefully start making some of them.
Now, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. For the Raptors, Kenny, what was your impression?
They were simply the better team on the offensive end. Every time the defense made an adjustment, they would make an adjustment on offense. Winning that little cat and mouse game, they'll be difficult to beat.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
The main reason they're not winning this game is their three-point percentage. Shooting 30% on that many attempts is not a recipe for success. They need to find a way to get more open looks, and not just from behind the arc.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So the Raptors 5 right now. LaMelo Ball is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Williams. And it's Ball in at the 2. Raptors shooting about 42% so far. Down low, the kick out to Ball. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got 4 rebounds now tonight. For the lead. That's no good. That miss makes him 5 for 11 from the field.
But this is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far, and they're not playing with much intensity.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Gobert. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. Here's Ball. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Harvey. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting them. Might take them a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Anthony Edwards.
Just need to calm down, play their game.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
Get ready for the Death Squad.
And the Raptors with some changes. Longley's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Crowder in for Ball. The Warriors also with a sub. Williams is checked in. Now, here's Okongwu. He's got 6. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Williams.
Only 1 for 5 to start the half. I mean, whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones.
It's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Ball. The Warriors making the shot. Ball with it. 6 to shoot. It's Crowder on the wing. Launches it. Warriors with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Stolen by Ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Williams. Pass to Harvey. Just 5 on the clock. Passes it to Ayton. Here's Harvey. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. Can't hit from in close. Here's Ball. Here's Okongwu. And another shot. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Warriors shooting 31%. Not looking sharp offensively, to say the least. Here's Harvey. He's covered by Ball. Harvey passes to Gobert. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. And Gobert with the lay-in. And the Warriors lead by 3.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Here's Harvey. He's covered by Ball. Harvey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Raptors foul.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the effort level of Gilgeous-Alexander drew rave reviews from his college coach as the hardest worker and most coachable player on the team.
And he makes both free throws.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And the Raptors call time here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
Get ready for the Dance Squad. Get ready for the Dance Squad.
Here's Ball. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. No good, unable to end this run.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Harvey. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Here's Longley. Here's Hachimura. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Playing his role, captures the rebound and gets it right back up. Good job by Hachimura.
Warriors leading by 3. Most NBA players are stars, Greg, once they start college basketball. But that was not the case with Rui Hachimura.
And coming over from Japan, there was an adjustment period for Rui, averaging just 2 points per game as a freshman. But he really grew his game in college. As a junior, Hachimura was a Conference Player of the Year, turning himself into a top 10 pick in the 2019 draft.
And it's Gordon missing. Gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon.
And it's not the highlight reel plays that make Gilgeous-Alexander effective. It's the little things, like his lethal mid-range jumper.
Now here is Hachimura. 5 points in the game. And he converts the layup. Hachimura's got 7.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Hachimura grabs the miss.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And it's blocked. Here's Harvey. He's covered by Ball. Ball's knocked loose. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, James. He's covered by Hachimura.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
Ball from long range. The third quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead as they end the third quarter on a 12-4 run. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, how about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got LeBron James is out there with Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Edwards in at the 2-guard spot. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Pass to Hachimura. Over Williams. And that one hits back iron. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Leading by 5. Here's Edwards. Nice D from Williams. The Raptors shooting just 31% in the game. Williams against Hachimura. Clock at 6. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Ayton. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Williams. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Warriors leading by 3. Over in the corner, Williams. Here's Ayton. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead. That gives him 2 points for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
With some changes. Okongwu comes in for Aaron Gordon, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Hachimura. And the Warriors also making a change. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Williams. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin, we'll see if they can make that adjustment.
Thank you, David. Now here's LeBron following the miss by Lonzo Ball. And the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Cans it from downtown. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Warriors.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially on the offensive end.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball.
He's getting hotter the deeper we get into this game. I mean, he didn't give him much of anything in the first half.
Ball, the pass to Ball. Floats it up for Williams. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Now here's LeBron. Shoots from 8. And the shot is long. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Okongwu slams it in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
Now, here's Ball. Dishes it to Ball. Over LeBron. Ball, no good. Warriors leading by 3. James, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that win, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
At the line for your Raptors, Robert Williams. 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
And that one falls for Williams.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
And the Warriors making a change here. Harvey's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Harvey. Timeout called the Warriors.
Waiting. Let's hear how much you want it, fans. Get ready for the dance squad. Get ready for the dance squad! Get ready for the dance squad!
A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Now Edwards. Williams with the block. Ball feeling it out of it. Okongwu dishes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Ball.
And that is a big-time basket. LaMelo entered the league at 19 with such high expectations. This young man, Ball, is used to the spotlight.
Here's Harvey. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Here's Ball.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Raptors. Outside, Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Back to Ball. To take the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
Outside, Edwards. Lets it go. They get the rebound. And slammed up by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Now, here's Ball. Here's Okongwu. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's LeBron missing. Gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Ball to pass the ball. 1:04 left in the 4th quarter. And Okongwu slams it in.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
Outside, Edwards. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
And the Raptors call time here. They trail by 3. 50 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And the making a change here. Ayton's checked in. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Ball dishes to Okongwu. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Williams looking over the floor. Warriors with the rebound. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And Gobert kicks to Edwards. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're in front by 3. 7 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! We are the best fans in the NBA! Let's get loud!
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
At the line for the Warriors, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
And the Raptors call time here.
Get ready.
They're trailing by 5. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ball from long range. And no good. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Rudy, your impact on the game defensively, always something to watch. What's your approach at that end?
Just try to win games, you know, and my teammates put a lot of trust in me, being aggressive on the balls and try to be aggressive at the rim. And, you know, when we play as a team like we do tonight, it's tough to beat us.
You were in full Stifle Tower mode tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
What's up, everybody? This is the Professor. You're watching 2K TV.
Welcome to this special summer edition of NBA 2K TV. I'm Chris Manning here at the 2K studios.
And I'm Alexis Morgan from sunny Las Vegas at Summer League. And it's a very special Summer League because it is NBA 2K23 Summer League. We caught up with some fans and, of course, the NBA draft picks.
Well, I'm sad I couldn't be there physically because I love Summer League. We get to see our first glimpse at the future of the NBA, and for those players, it's their first opportunity to get scanned into the game.
Yeah, we were there with them as they were getting scanned. Definitely a huge milestone, but it is hot in here, so let's take a look at the footage. Johnny, welcome to 2K TV. Now, you were just scanned for NBA 2K23. Can you describe what the process was like?
I've never seen that many cameras in one setting before, but, you know, it was a lot of fun just knowing that I'm going to actually be in a video game.
I've been playing 2K since I was a kid, so now, like, getting my face scanned and not having to worry about making a player, actually being in the game, I can't even describe it. Like, it doesn't feel real.
Oh, the first thing I do when I turn on 2K23, I'm going to roster, going to my player, I'm going to edit, and he will have 99 everything and every badge.
You know, when you get into the NBA, you get an NBA logo above your player. So when you hop into the park now, you're going to be stalked by a lot of other people in the 2K community. How's that going to feel?
That's what I just asked about, actually, getting a logo, because I remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends. I was like, let's go chase DeAndre Ayton. Like, we're just sitting around like NBA players in our park.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finna step my game up. Can't be losing with the logo over my head. I know people are going to be coming at me, so I'm going to step it up a little bit.
I think it would be cool just to interact with the fans and different people. I think that's going to be a dope experience as well.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique look. So what do they need to get perfectly in the game?
I think it's going to be difficult because of my hair. I'm going to be changing it a lot, so hopefully they can be updating that. And just the overall look.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting motion, and my jumping ability.
If you were going to select a perfect My Team, with you included, you had to pick 4 other players, past or present. Who are you picking?
Curry at the point guard. Shooting guard, Michael Jordan. Small forward, me. Tim Duncan at the power forward. And center, Hakeem Olajuwon.
A lot of people don't select Tim Duncan. I think for how great he is I was just about to say, he's underrated.
Underrated.
But he's like one of the best power forwards of all time, like top 2, top 3, maybe 1.
Maybe 1.
Well, you got to say that now because you're a company man.
Maybe, nah. This ain't mine.
We're here at 2K23 House of Greatness at Summer League, where NBA players and some of the 2K community are checking out 2K23 for the very first time. Cade, what do you think about NBA 2K23 so far?
I like it. I like the animations.
What are the biggest differences?
And yeah, I like the graphics too. I feel like the faces look a little more clear, look more realistic. So it's cool. I like the game so far.
Since we talked to you last, you got scanned in NBA 2K22.
Yeah.
What has your life been like, and what is it like kind of seeing yourself in the video game every single day?
Yeah, it's crazy. I've always tried to like dream of being in the game, but now whenever I see like a real face scan version of me, it's still surreal. So it's been a lot going on. It's been a while since I got in the game, but life is good. Life is good for sure.
Any critique of yourself in the video game? Anything we could do better?
I just wish my jumper was a little more consistent, but maybe I got to show something in the season. We'll see though. But maybe on this one we can get my jumper a little better.
All right.
We'll see.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game.
Okay,
so.
Better in all aspects.
Exactly, for sure. I got a daughter now, so things are good, you know?
When are we going to see you on a cover of NBA 2K?
By 2K27.
Okay, I like that.
Let's do it.
And a shot from a little earlier as the Hornets get off the team bus looking very focused. They want to leave town with something to show for their efforts. The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, current financial challenges have Commissioner Silver and the league office dusting off proposals for expansion. Silver said at some point, it's manifest destiny that the league will eventually expand. The last time that happened was 1988 with the Bobcats. Guys, Seattle fans hopeful things move along.
Boy, Allie, wouldn't that be something? So a moment now to see the story for Kristaps Porzingis.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
So the Hornets starting 5. They've got Wiseman, and it's Jang in at the small forward position. We've got Michael Porter. Ben Simmons is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Williamson in at the power forward position. And Grant, for the super teams that are managing their stars' minutes right now, it seems like home court advantage is less of a priority than being fresh for the postseason.
You know what, BA? It really does seem that way. It's like you'd rather play with a stacked hand on someone else's table than play with a weaker hand at home. Championship teams know how to win on the road. The most important thing is being healthy and being together as a group going into the postseason.
Here's Lewis. Here's Jang. Clock at 6.
Get the perimeter.
Williams grabs the board. Here's Porter. And he can't get that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Puts up a 3. Jang's shot is off. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Here's Jang. Simmons defending. And he's fouled on the shot. It misses, so a couple of free throws here. Almost an opportunity at a three-point play.
Shooting for Charlotte. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Now here's Doncic, scoring over 35 a game. He's someone they depend on for production. Williamson misses. Here's Charlotte.
And with this matchup being East versus West, this is the first of only 2 meetings between these teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a feeling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
Doncic, no good.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good. House.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
For Baltimore, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Fade away. The Hornets pull it in. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Doncic outside. Here's Williamson. And it's House with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Hornets. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Moutier, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. And he makes both free throws. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Williamson from 11 feet away. Unable to get that one. And Charlotte going the other way now.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end. You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Trying to get back on track. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone only 1 of 5 so far. Here's Lewis. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
The three-pointer off the mark.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
He gets it in there.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Baltimore has gone 0 for 2 from outside. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And he drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
More timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Some noise. Checking in for Charlotte.
Here's Thorpe. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Wiseman, he's checked in for Zubats. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Jang, coming off a 12-point game. Can't cash it in from close range.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Three-pointer. Jang's shot is off.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
One thing you gotta love about Nikola Vucevic is that on offense he does it all. For a big, he's got a terrific three-point shot, and of course he regularly posts big point totals.
Here's Jang. The shot no good. Nice D from Vucevic.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Out to the right wing. Knocks it down from distance. Well, there's no denying that Vucevic's offensive output really makes him a great example of a modern big.
Yeah, his abilities at long range definitely help stretch the floor. But he can also be an old-school menace down low, gobbling up rebounds and owning the paint.
Nice D from Vucevic.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
The Hornets with a lead. Here's Jang, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
Down low, Vucevic. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
And it's Wiseman with the jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Jang. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Man, covered by Vucevic.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Inside, and stolen by Williams. With 1 on the clock. No good there. So it's a tie game as we end the first. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, It certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
Baltimore shooting a rough 29% from the field here. And so in the game for the Hornets, they've got Terrence Mann, and it's Wiseman in at the 4 spot. Bryant, the pass to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it. They get it back. Chalk up 2 there. Charlotte trailing. And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Now, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber, really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
Yep, that one goes. Vucevic has got his 2nd basket of the game.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
Here's the floater. Vucevic with some nice D. For Baltimore, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the 2nd quarter. And stolen by Williams. Back to Mann. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
At the line for the Hornets, Terrence Mann, taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. He hits the 2nd from the line. Baltimore shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Pass to Doncic. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Zubats.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the inside. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Williamson. Oh, and a big finish by Williamson.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
That shot is good, Lewis.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Ooh, poked away. 2nd quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Lewis for 3. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Hey, the apple not falling far from the tree. Simmons' dad was a legendary player in Australia.
And that's where Simmons says he really learned the value of team ball. At age 15, he played in a world championship there. Just invaluable to his early development.
On the take. And Porzingis with the block. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Hornet substitution. Cotton.
Clock at 4. Here's Lewis. No good. A bit long that time. Baltimore has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Doncic finds Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Lewis. Simmons defending. Here's Lewis. And Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Here's Lewis. Simmons defending. Here's Giddey. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Porter. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Clark is checked in for Michael Porter. Here's Lewis. Simmons defending. To end the run. Lewis can't get it to go.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. And that one's good. Porzingis has got 7 points for the quarter.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebound has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now here's Zubac. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
It's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Simmons, the pass to Williamson. Outside Simmons. His first shot coming late. Shot that time, not on target. And Charlotte going the other way now. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Charlotte's making some changes. Williams is checked in for Zubac. Wiseman comes in for House. And Jang subbed in for Lewis. A minute 15 left to play in the first half. Hits a three-pointer.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And here's Doncic. 17 points in his last outing. The offensive rebound. Vucevic. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Here's Williams. Clark grabs the board.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Charlotte trailing. Pass to Wiseman. Over Bryant. And it's Wiseman missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. And we finished off one half of play. Leading by 7. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops, we were out running a little bit, and then we had great spacing against the zone. You know, listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Well, for Baltimore. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good, Ernie. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might get the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
And over to Kenny. Your thoughts on the Hornets first half.
Right now, this game is being won and lost on the glass. When another team is out muscling you, sometimes you have to run more guys in the backcourt. Quantity can match quality if you can also be aggressive going after the basketball.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Baltimore shooting around 35% for the game. Michael Porter out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Dang, shot is off.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
An elite facilitator, Simmons has great court vision, outstanding court vision, can make every type of pass. The offense seems to flow a whole lot better when he's out there.
Just 2 to shoot. And it's Doncic missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Basket's good.
Assist goes to
Jang's got 8 points.
Wiseman.
And Simmons himself once said, if I don't need to shoot the ball, I won't.
He gets his greatest joy, B.A., from setting other people up. When he can make a play for somebody else, that's when he's most satisfied. It's a rare quality, I think, that should be celebrated and not over-scrutinized like it is with Simmons.
Here's Lewis. The 3 is up. Dang, shot is off.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
Simmons, the pass to Williamson from 8 feet away. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Giddey. He's got 5. Here's Lewis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Man, he's checked in for Charlotte. So he gets them both. Simmons with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Porter. From deep, here's Doncic. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Here's Simmons. After the basket by Charlotte. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Really rare to see a guy that's 6'11" have the kind of elite passing skills that Ben Simmons has. Really, really impressive.
Pass to Lewis. Oh, there's the alley.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter.
Could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Here's Porzingis. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Porzingis has got 9.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Here's Jang. That shot missing. Great D that time from Porzingis.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
The Hornets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Wiseman. Just 4 to shoot. Baseline try. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And here's Doncic outside. Hornets with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 6th rebound on the night.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
Here's Mann. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. House. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the board, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Timeout called, the Hornets.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Substitution.
There's the drive, and he dunks it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
2 minutes.
Pass to Zubats. To the paint. Here's House. Good D by Clark.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them take this lead.
Vucevic's shot is off. The Hornets have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
6 to shoot. He's guarded by Porter. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Simmons.
Hey, yo, right here.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Here's Vucevic. He can't hit that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
And stolen by Clark. Now Simmons. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. It's Doncic with a drive. And it's House with the rebound. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Williams on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Clark, no good. Here's House, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Williams. To the middle. Here's Zubac.
You know, Vucevic may not be the shot blocker that other big guys are, but I think he's a very disciplined defender. He'll be in good position and change a lot of shots as a result.
The third quarter comes to a close. Leading by 6. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Ivica Zubac, and it's Giddey in at the 2-guard spot. From outside the arc, kept alive by Charlotte, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Clock at 6. Here's House. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Clark. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The Hornets making a switch here. Jang's checked in. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth.
And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Jang. And stolen by Simmons. Down low. 5 to shoot. A shot from the mid-range. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Zubac with the steal. In transition, here they come. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. Kicks it to Doncic. Looking to end this cold spell. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Doncic, such a difficult matchup. Too big for a guard, too skilled for most wings. Luka is simply a problem in capital letters, exclamation point.
Jang. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
He'll go on Michael Porter.
At the line for the Hornets. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. For Baltimore, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Good on the shot. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Here's Lewis. Simmons defending. Pass to Jang. Sweet little floater.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Now here's Doncic. The three. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Here's Lewis, covered by Williamson. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
For Baltimore, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And guys, they know he's going to finish off the lob in style. Porzingis and his teammates connecting on target.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hornets, James Wiseman. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Outside Simmons. Here's Doncic. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Wiseman. House, he's checked in for Zubac.
Timeout. Timeout.
Baltimore timeout called.
Which latest section wants a t-shirt? Get ready for the Dance Squad!
now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first three you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. That ties it up.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
For Baltimore, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Doncic outside. Looking to get it going. And the layup is up and in. Doncic has got 9 points now in the second half.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Here's Lewis. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Simmons. Count that bucket.
Cool as they come, Ben Simmons loves taking these big shots.
Here's Lewis. Simmons defending. Tipped away. And here they come.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Porter outside. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
To the paint. Can they get it? Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
1:43 left to play in the fourth. Here's Giddey, guarded by Doncic. Here's Wiseman. Porzingis grabs the board. Baltimore has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Oh, throw it down! Nice!
You know, he's really a good passer for a big man, guys. Porzingis very solid in setting up his teammates.
And the Hornets call time here. They're losing by 11. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. To the left side wing. Wiseman against Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Doncic on the wing. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Jang. Pass to Giddey. Inside. Here's Wiseman. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Doncic passes to Williamson. Outside Porter. Shot clock at 6. And he's going for the oop here.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
To the inside. And that one's good. Giddey.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Down low. Hangs. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line.
The line for Baltimore. Zion Williamson. One shot.
That's good from Williamson.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Here's Terry. It's stolen. Here's Thorpe. And so the home crowd treated to a win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Ben Simmons, and Ben, you were setting the table. How aggressive were you looking to be, attacking and finding your open teammates?
Trying to make plays. That's what I do. I try to share the ball, try to make the right plays, so I'm happy I did that.
And you do it well. Thanks, Ben.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there competing and checking out all the action, and you all rocked it. But there was one that stood out above the rest. The 2K TV Tuesday MVP goes to XX Dowski, who won 98 games during our event. Congratulations. Keep it up, and we'll see you for more event action in 2K23.
Look at the players coming through the tunnel earlier. I don't think you can get this game started soon enough for them. Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be Kansas City going up against the Nuggets. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Now, Nikola Jokic is honest about why he's so patient offensively. He said it's because I can't really run fast. That's my only option. When I have the ball, I just look for defensive mistakes. Being a little bit slower gives my teammates a chance to back cut, Bob. I'm just playing in my comfort zone. Kevin?
He is definitely letting the play develop, DA. Thank you. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Dylan Brooks.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Here's the starting group for Kansas City. They've got Brooks. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Murphy in at the 4. And for the Nuggets, we've got Morant. Jokic is out there with Murray. And it's Munoz in at the small forward. And Greg, is the playoffs loom in the distance for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season, how do they ensure that their success continues in the postseason?
Well, listen, the skeptics will remain. And you've got to understand the playoffs are a different animal. You have to be resilient and adaptable. And when that adversity hits, it's when your focus has to rise. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Morant kicks to Jokic. To the middle, here's Murray. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Middleton outside. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. That one a little long. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
For Kansas City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Fox passes to Middleton. No good off the back of the rim.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
You know, Greg, it is amazing the total effect Jokic has on the game.
And he's usually top 5 in triple-doubles now. He's really worked on his defense. And the scary part is he's still only in his mid-20s. And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now, here's Fox, following the miss by Jokic. And they take the lead. Brooks has got his second basket of the night.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
Here's Ivy. Brooks covering. Ivy passes to Murray. Shoots over Fox. Brooks grabs the board.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Yeah, and in winning that last game, they attacked the basket aggressively, drew a lot of fouls in that game.
Two things are a product of that. One, you shoot a ton of freebies. Two, the other team goes deep into its rotation. Neither one of those two things is going to work.
Kansas City making a change here. Najee's checked in.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Morant. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. He's averaging 28 points, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Fox passes to Middleton. Baseline jumper. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Trailing by 2. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Outside, Fox. The pass to Najee. Here's Brooks. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Munoz. Guarded by Fox. Here's Munoz. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now here's Middleton. Tight defense on him. Good defense by Jokic.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And that one's good. Morant.
Oh, pretty stroke on Morant's long-range bomb there. When he's knocking down the shot from deep, he can be lethal.
And Kansas City decides to take their first time out here.
And coming out of high school, John Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing, growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina.
And now here is our rookie watch. Since the All-Star break, these have been the best three-point shooters of the NBA's freshman crop. Here's Najee. They get it back. Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority.
Outside, Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Morant dishes to Hayes. The 3 kept alive and finished off by Nurkic.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Here's Stone, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And it's Hayes in the corner. Pass to Warren. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Morant passes to Nurkic. And it's in there. Nurkic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Warren. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Inside, here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Now, here's Warren. And so it's Denver heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be back with you shortly. Just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Kansas City trails by 7. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for Kansas City. Stone out there with Warren. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. It's Najee in at the 4. 4 on the clock. And yes, it's good.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Denver leading by 5. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is arguably the greatest passing center of all time. I say arguably because Wilt is in the conversation. But Jokic sees the game a frame ahead. Nikola said, I just look where defenders are standing, listen to what they're talking about in their play calls. For me, it's a normal thing. I just wonder what they're doing, and I do the opposite. Kevin, it's simple, actually. I'm going to do the opposite now and stop talking.
No. You keep talking, we'll keep listening, and David, thank you very much. And that one's good, Morant. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes, in your mind, those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
Here's Stone, following the basket by John Morant. Top of the key. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Holiday finds Cousins. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. And Fox gets it to go. And Greg, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
Here's Holiday after the Nuggets pick up 2. Here's Fox. Comes up empty down low.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Fox with the steal. Middleton outside. Pass to Holiday. Top of the key, Clarkson. The 3. No good there. And it's Denver the other way. Here's Murray. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Poked away and stolen by Ivy. And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. Fox with the steal. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Jokic with the bucket.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
Fox looking it over. To the inside. Ball stolen. And it's Jokic in the corner. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Good. Clarkson's got his first 2 points.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
To the middle. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jokic has got the lead up to 11 now for Denver.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Some changes here for Kansas City. Murphy's checked in, and Brooks subbed in for Clarkson. Outside Holiday. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Fox passes to Brooks. And Kansas City misses again. The Nuggets leading by 11. Pass to Jokic. To the paint. Munoz. Brooks covering. Clock at 6. Munoz passes to Jokic. Another miss by Jokic. And so Brooks will bring it up for Kansas City. Inside, here's Murphy. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
Jokic kicks to Ivy, and the pass to Munoz. Denver passing it around. Brooks grabs the board. Kansas City trails by 9. Outside Holiday. Pass to Murphy. And the 3 off target. Denver's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. He's guarded by Murphy. Back to Jokic. Fox with the steal. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Holiday, the pass to Brooks. Knocks it loose. And Middleton kicks to Murphy. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Good work defensively by Fox. Kansas City trails by 9. The 11-footer. He can't get that one to fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. Nuggets lead by 9. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Nuggets. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They've really established themselves on the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down. They're not even 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Kansas City trails by 9. They've got Nikola Jokic. Ja Morant, he's out there with Murray. And it's Munoz in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Denver shooting well, 50% from the floor. Morant with it. He's picked up by Cousins. Morant against Cousins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Here's Jokic. Lays it up off the glass. Jokic has got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Cousins. And it's Denver with the rebound. Munoz. Brooks covering. Nice D from Brooks. Kansas City trails by 11. Outside, Fox. Rebound by Murray. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Passes it to Munoz. And the shot goes in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Morant against Fox. Pass to Cousins. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Veteran move by Cousins. One eye on the clock, one eye on the rim.
Back to Morant. Now the pass to Jokic. Pulls it from the elbow. And the rebound goes to Murphy. And so Fox will bring it up for Kansas City. 11-point game. Down low. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And then for Kansas City, Najee's checked in, and it's Stone in for Dylan Brooks. Here's Ivy. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. That one drops for him.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, top man is going for the jugular.
Now, here's Warren. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been kept back down to 11. Some big points there for Murphy.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Morant surveying the D. And finished off by Morant.
And you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Here's Najee. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Back to Warren. Shoots over Nurkic. And he overshot that one, missing. The Nuggets leading by 13 to the paint from 12 feet out. Murray, no good. Here's Stone. Top of the key jumper, no good. Here's Murray. He gets that one. Murray's got 6 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Holiday surveying the floor. Beyond the arc. And Kansas City misses again.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Stone. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Warren against Morant. Shot clock at 5. And Kansas City misses again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Kansas City pushing it up now. And he gets the bucket. Najee's got his first basket.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Puts it up from 12. That's short off the rim. Kansas City trails by 15. Outside Warren. Inside. Here's Najee. No good. And it's Denver the other way. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Kansas City has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Warren, the pass to Najee. Back to Warren. He kicks it to Stone. From outside, off the mark. It's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 14-6 run. He dishes it to Warren. Driving to the basket. Morant with some nice D.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Kansas City trails by 17. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Najee. Denver grabs the miss. Morant's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And Hayes throws it down.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Now here's Warren. Denied by Morant.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
The alley-oop layup, very well done.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And so it's Denver with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for Kansas City. De'Aaron Fox out there with Stone. Then it's Brooks. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. It's Najee in at the power forward position.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Fox. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Now, the other thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint. Plenty of their points coming from close range.
Free throw good, Fox. And, Greg, you were a hard-nosed defender. Would you be frustrated by what they're calling a foul today?
You know, I would based on how I played, but if you grew up in this era, this is just the way the game is, and you have to adapt and adjust, and that's what you're seeing with the players. Guys can defend it every bit as good as they ever have. In fact, I would argue they're better defensively today because they're not allowed to grab and hold. So the league is focused on offense. The fans seem to love it. But at the end of the day, you still got to get after it defensively.
Munoz passes to Morant. Rebounded by Kansas City. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Nuggets making a switch here. Ivy's checked in. Pass to Stone. Kicks to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Cousins. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Nuggets leading by 23. Munoz. Brooks covering. And Jokic gets it to go. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Back to Brooks. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Morant. Here's Ivy. Morant outside. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. And so Fox will bring it up for Kansas City. Middleton, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Chris Middleton.
And that one falls for Middleton. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And really, from second round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational, yet even now it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
Here's Jokic. Oh yes, the turnaround. Jokic has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And Kansas City misses again. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Jack passes to Balmore. Rebounded by Clarkson. For Kansas City, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Lowry from outside, and Kansas City misses again. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Takes it inside. Balmore's shot is off. Kansas City has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter, and it's good for 2.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Denver leading by 23. The pass to Deck. Here's Jokic. That one good for 2. 16 points for Jokic.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Fades and shoots. Middleton can't get it to go. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Pass to Deck. Well, Greg, for those of us who have never played in the league, what's it like traveling all over the country over the course of a long regular season?
Come on, Kevin. I bet you had a nice J back in the day. But seriously, it's a whirlwind tour, man. Sometimes you don't even know what city you wake up in. And I can tell you there have been many times where I've gone back to the front desk complaining because my key didn't work, and only to find out I was using the wrong key.
Beverly, the pass to Jokic. Over Middleton. That one off the back iron and out. For Kansas City, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Clarkson bounce pass to the inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you see Middleton on the perimeter a lot, but he's really been trying to add strength to that 6'8" frame so he can mix it up a little more inside.
The first one falls. Middleton hits them both. And here's Morant. Passes it to Munoz. Back to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And he makes the tough pass look easy. But he also, with that vision, always going to find the open man.
And Fox gets it to go.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
To the middle. Here's Jokic. Rebounded by Kansas City. Cousins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Fox. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 13 with that last one.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Denver.
You know, if they're big guys, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
From 12 feet out, another miss by Fox. Nuggets have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the 4th, right around 46-47%. Here's Munoz. Nice D from Cousins. And so Brooks will bring it up for Kansas City. Here's Middleton. It's hauled in by Jokic. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
Count the basket.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
I mean, he was a 2nd-round pick and now an MVP caliber player. Nikola Jokic has become one of the best offensive centers literally we have ever seen. He can dish. Oh! Wow. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Jokic kicks to Beverly. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Talen Horton-Tucker.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
And before we tip off here, it's time to hear from our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Brian, as the NBA pivots away from the post and towards the perimeter, we're seeing more teams employ three-guard lineups to great effect, trading some size for skill. We'll see if the trend continues, but guys, for now, it seems that even if there's only one ball, having multiple ball handlers can be very effective.
Well, very interesting, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you. So the Hornets starting five. They've got Wiseman, and it's House in at the power forward position. And for New Orleans, they've got Gary Trent, John Collins out there with Talen Horton-Tucker. Then there's Kim Birch, and it's Cooper in at the point guard position. Well, we talked about shortening the season, Brent. What do you think about the proposal to shorten games?
That's an interesting one, BA. You wonder how the records get affected and what it does to the integrity of the game. Something to think about. Maybe they try it during the summer league to see how that plays out. I don't know if it's going to change anytime soon, though.
Here's Jang. Driving to the basket, and yep, it's good.
And coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Here's Cooper. No good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
Here's Cooper. Trent outside. Pass to Horton-Tucker. 17-foot shot on the way. 4-3. And it's House with the rebound.
Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his three shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Trent. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Pass to Birch. Horton-Tucker on the wing. 5 on the clock.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Trent. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. First shot won't go.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's Jang, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Here's House. Rebounded by Trent.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
So it's the Hornets now. Pass to Giddey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team
It's going to go on Kim Birch.
At the line for the Hornets, Josh Giddey. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Collins, he's checked in for Birch. He's off on the second. For New Orleans, they've gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Here's Collins, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
Good job attacking the rim right there from the big man, Collins.
Pass to Giddey. And Collins with the big block. Horton Tucker on the wing, launches it, hits the trifecta, and it's all knotted up.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Jang. And there's the drive. Here's Wiseman. Can't get it to drop. Excellent D there from Collins. Pass to Trent. Takes a 13-footer. It's deflected. Jang in the post. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Trent outside. Pass to Collins. Here's Horton Tucker. Clock at 6. Back to Collins. From behind the arc. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. The Hornets have gone 3 of 7 so far. Here's Giddey. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Here's Jang. Collins with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
To the lineup for Charlotte.
Pass to Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. And Hayward comes to help. He shoots. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And here's Davis. Picked it.
2 minutes
and he's going for the lob. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
New Orleans looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Here's Mays. He had 9 points in his last time out. 1:51 left in the first. Davis, that's good.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Pass to Lewis. Now here's Williams. Checked by Davis. 6 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. And it's blocked by Collins.
Terrific instincts defensively as Zach Collins able to reach over and get that one.
New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Now here's Davis. 17 points in his last outing. Collins passes to Davis. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Lewis, defended by Bogdanovich. Shots blocked. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. .55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 4 on the clock. Here's Lewis. Davis with the defensive effort. And New Orleans shooting only 31% to get this game underway. And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it.
Ball goes to Charlotte.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Here's Davis. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. That's tipped and stolen by Williams. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And here's Hayward. The 3. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. They lead by a bucket. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And one of the most versatile offensive players in the league, Gordon Hayward, talked about one of his go-to moves.
I really like the step-back move. Being at 6'8", I feel like I can use a little bit of my quickness to get an advantage and then step back and tall enough to shoot over some guys. So that's one of my moves.
Grant, that step-back jumper, one of the most important shots today.
It really is. And for players like Gordon that are a live threat off the dribble, it's even more effective.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Kim Birch. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Terrence Davis. And it's Mays in a 2-guard. And for Charlotte, we've got Devin Vassell. He's out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams in at the 5 down low. Got a piece of it. And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers. And I did a pretty good job.
Just 5 to shoot. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. New Orleans is shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Williams. Charlotte is shooting only 27% for today's game. Inside. And he buries his first look.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Pass to Mays. Here's Cooper. And it's Kitty with a rebound. The Hornets with a lead. Williams on the wing. Elbow shot on the way. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For New Orleans, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Here's Birch. And Birch slams it in.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Giddey. Pass to Vassell. Here's Giddey. He's guarded by Birch. Williams' shot is good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
New Orleans calls timeout.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Also, anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Charlotte making some changes. Wiseman, he's checked in for Williams. House comes in for Zubats. And Jang subbed in for Vassell. Now here's Trent. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. And James Wiseman gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
So it's the home team now, trailing by 2. Here's Collins, and then it's Collins with the dunks.
Just has a nose for the dunks. Collins up there once again.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second to the paint. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Hornets. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Cooper. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Collins outside. Pass to Trent. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Team foul.
Here's Jang. Over Trent. Again, the miss by the Hornets. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Here's Cooper. Birch the pass to Collins. Horton Tucker uses the glass on the layup. Horton Tucker's got 7.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
The Hornets shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. You know, Grant, it seems like Collins is one of those guys you can depend on for a 20-10 stat line just about every night.
Yeah, he's a double-double machine. He's as consistent as they come offensively, and with his hustle, his rebound numbers are never lagging.
Here's Trent. After the basket by Charlotte. And it's Giddey with a rebound. drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 4-point Hornet lead.
They're lucky to be holding on to this lead after the inconsistent first quarter. But they're starting to hit their stride now, pulling those percentages up.
And it's in there. 7 points in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
On top of all that, they've done a good job of making life difficult for the opposing shooters. They've had hands up and have contested a lot of shots. Look at the blocks.
Here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-6 run. Driving in. Collins with the rebound. And New Orleans shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Here's Horton Tucker. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
Much more efficient this quarter. Feeling more and more confident.
Pass to Jang. Here's Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Timeout for New Orleans calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And 1:01 left in the first half. Here's Cooper. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Oh, there's the alley.
Collins now creating some problems down low with his length.
The Hornets have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Pass to Jang. On the wing, Vassell. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Cooper. Collins with it. Here's Horton Tucker. Last game, 26 points for him. It doesn't go for him. Lets it go from deep. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Shooting for Charlotte, Devin Vassell. At the line for 3.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They took control in the second quarter, ending the half up by 6. Kenny, your thoughts on the Hornets' first half?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
I think they let the game come to them. But they haven't got to the foul line enough. That's an area where they're getting beat. I like to see them press to action a little bit more.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. New Orleans is shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. We've got John Collins, Terrence Davis out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Taylor Horton-Tucker, and it's Birch in at the center position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Now here's Davis to the middle. Fires from 14. Trent's shot is off. The Hornets with a lead. To the wing on the left. Here's Lewis, guarded by Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to House. Over Birch. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist.
Davis finds Trent. It's stolen away. Now the Hornets moving it up. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Davis, the pass to Trent. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Collins, left side. There's Davis with the 3. Hornets with the rebound. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Here's Jang. Collins defending. To the left wing. Back to Wiseman. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way, trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Shot clock at 5. Davis. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game. The Hornets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Lewis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Hornets lead by 10. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Horton-Tucker. He's got 9.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Here's Lewis. Here's Wiseman. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 12-point Charlotte lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Davis, the pass to Collins. Now the Hornets moving it up. And it's Giddey missing. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Trent. Horton-Tucker on the wing. Jang pulls it in. Jang's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Lewis. Davis with a rebound.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Pass to Birch. Back to Davis. Free throw line jumper. That one off the back iron and out. The Hornets have gone 4 of 8 in the third. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Ooh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that. New Orleans calls timeout.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Pass to Mays. Now here's Hayward. Tries to snap the cold streak. Williams grabs the board.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And there's the foul. It's on even to Zubac. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
There you go. Yep.
Oh, my.
Yep.
That was textbook defense.
I wonder if Blink knows anything about those sweet yams just yet.
New Orleans is going 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
Oh, man.
Pass to Cooper.
Yep.
You know what I was thinking about that? Like, that song getting like an 8-cent bird t-shirt.
Kicks it out to Collins.
2 minutes remaining.
Damn.
Here's Mays. Another shot.
Thinking about ASAP yams now. You know niggas is only worried about yams, man. Damn. Yep. Yep. I'm happy. Man. He got him one.
1:52 left in the third. Pass to Cooper. Hayward outside. And here's
So
Collins.
how's the ultimate team going?
6 to shoot. Outside Bogdanovich. Knocked loose. Here's Vassell, guarded by Hayward. Zubac's with it. Back to Vassell.
Oh, word.
Head's in the right place.
It's Williams, high post. Collins there.
Shit, I'm glad, man. That's actually
From
good.
deep three-point range. And it's Giddey missing. Well, New Orleans shooting 27% in today's game. Not good.
I left that shit upstairs.
Here's Cooper. Williams defending.
I've been watching some of these teams, man. Denver.
Off the mark, and the drought
I realize
continues.
who that other guy
The
they
Hornets
got
have gotten
is,
5
but then I
of 10
forgot who
shots
it
to go.
is. But they do got another guy, though. They got like another 2.
Guarded by Hayward. Inside. Zubac.
One rock this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes
now I'm
you think
trying to
he's
get a
going to
decent
rip
look on
down
these
the rim.
Hornets.
Pass to Cooper.
But they seem like they just got a bunch of young talent.
Now Hayward. Well, he hasn't put up any
KBA?
points yet in this one.
Hornets in the NBA.
Here's Bogdanovich.
KBA.
Misses off the right iron. The Hornets have had 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third.
Yeah. Here they got Wiseman and Giddey and Zubac.
It's hauled in by Hayward.
Wiseman, okay.
That's all I can see so far. But
Pass to
Giddey's
Cooper.
definitely
Back to
coming to
Hayward.
his own on his team. Getting like,
Jackson
running for
three.
most improved player. There
Almost
you
had a
go.
4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pelicans ain't got much.
Sharif Cooper
Yeah.
at the line for 3.
Any interesting games happening in the NBA last night?
It looked like it to me. I was looking at the lineup. I only checked out the LA Spurs game.
I can understand. See, the Pelicans did play them Grizzlies.
Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, I missed that. That was probably one I wanted to check out.
Yep.
And, I only really made it for that. I said all the 2 teams were playing yesterday, so shit.
Damn, so it was a lot of ball being played. Shit.
And he nails the third. And so it's Charlotte, a sizable lead, 14 at the break. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
This is fucking hilarious. Oh, man. I ain't never seen these Memphis jerseys.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Valanciunas on Steven Adams. This was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed.
Nice pass.
Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Hornets, Devin Vassell out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams in at the 5. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Cooper.
Hold on.
5 to shoot. To the inside. The jump hook. Collins, no good. And it's the Hornets with the ball.
Yeah, I'm looking at 43 degrees.
Collins defending. And it's blocked by Collins. Over to the left wing. Here's Cooper. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. The Hornets shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Giddey. Here's Vassell. Launches it. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Cooper. He's guarded by Zubac. Cooper's shot is off.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Williams' shot is good.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Both teams will make substitutions. For New Orleans, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Horton Tucker. Now Collins. Down low. Here's Cooper. Oh, and makes it with a kiss.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Jang in the post, guarded by Trent. Jang gets the bucket.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. It's Jang, high post. Collins there. Count that one. And the Hornets lead by 16.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Pass to Cooper. And a missed layup.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Here's Vassell. Here's Lewis. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Cooper. Going inside. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Trent up top.
86.
And that's going to be a travel.
Shit, that's damn near what these niggas got scored on the scoreboard right here.
Yeah, he knows he should have made
the
it,
fuck
and that's
out.
just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully
I'm not
doesn't
even
stick
kidding,
with
man. I heard this score last night when when I heard it on Z's radio. It said it was 113-102. Now I remember that distinctly. This shit right here, 87 to 57.
Pass to Jang.
Bam.
To the inside.
No.
And he was
This ain't even a game, man.
Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And just totally relentless. Only
They let him come back, goddamn.
He's the guy that
Within 10 points, that was a mercy.
put this one away.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Yeah.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during
They
a
down.
basketball
See, if
game.
they'd
Look
have
at
put
the
Alvarado
steals,
in the game
totals,
sooner, they
a lot
wouldn't
of
be
effort
down
on
this
defense.
goddamn match.
And the free throw, no good.
You love John Collins'
You like
ability
that?
to step back
Yeah.
and shoot
Yeah,
that
shit
ball. He
ugly
just
as
doesn't
fuck.
waste many shots.
Yeah, Porter didn't help at the other level.
Here's Cooper. Back to Horton Tucker. Out of bounds. It'll be Hornets ball.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Not like the Spurs. That's good.
The Hornets have gone
Right,
4 of
these niggas
7
have
from the
no
field in the
inside
fourth quarter.
presence. The Pelicans.
Here's Vassell.
And no defensive awareness. I mean, they're already down 30, so I guess I get by. Yeah, but both of Zion definitely out here this whole time. Niggas just dunking all over niggas. He just standing there.
As my brother said that
And it's the Hornets with the ball. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead in the game.
Collins just
This nigga threw a hook
his length
alley.
can bother shooters, so he's
You
using
know how to
that.
explain that? That shit was beautiful, man.
Collins, he's checked in for Burton.
Yeah,
New
niggas
Orleans
just
calls
buzzer beaters
timeout.
at the
Trying
third.
anything now to get them out
Talking
of this
shit.
slump.
Well, they can't find the
Alright, so
men
let's see
right
if they
now.
really come back
All they
in the
need, I
fourth.
think,
Because
is
these
just to
niggas
get
already
one to
got
go.
6
Get
on
back on
them. What's
track.
going on?
T-shirt, make some noise.
Okay. Oh, okay. So the Lakers got their first road one.
Yeah. I'm saying that. I said that night that it looked like this was like the best shot in that road.
And now let's to present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Boy, he gave them the leadership they needed tonight. They came in off a demoralizing loss, and he picked them right back up.
The commentators were like, give Paul the ball.
Here's Cooper. Back to Collins. Wiseman with a steal.
Kevin Johnson got off.
Here's Lewis. Collins defending. Pass to Jay. The steal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Collins with it. Shot clock at 6. Now Trent looking to end the drought. As it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Yeah, I think I ain't need till 5:30. That was kind of late for me. But that's what's up, though, man. Hopefully y'all had a little bit of everything on that plate. But did you want to make it a plate with no meat?
That was my second.
Yeah, I noticed that when I got my second plate. I was
nice shot by Collins.
I never thought about it. But I definitely don't take turkey on the second plate.
To collect the offensive board.
Oh, yeah, second plate.
That's to get it.
Man, I had a good after that first plate. You know what I'm saying? I had I sampled everything.
To the paint.
I tried everything.
Up and in on the
Second plate, I came back.
And the Hornets lead by 18.
Yep. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Hornets.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they had to pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And give them credit for what will be their 38th win of the year.
Nice. And they didn't deviate from their game plan against
this team.
Macaroni. It helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally.
He thought he was so thinking that because like he was going to leave and kept like saying something. I'm like, I don't care, nigga. Like more fun. Like as he's like tired about to leave, Taylor's like, you want mac and cheese? And I'm like, yeah, with the lobster. And this nigga Hill thinks that niggas about to have like lobster. And he's like, oh man, surfing turtle, I'm staying here.
First one falls for him.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh man, that's funny. I'm just picturing what he got to be picturing for dinner. Like, man, it's gonna be a big lobster in the middle of the table.
That's what he thought. He thought that's really what he thought. That's what he was thinking. He said, like, I'm gonna stay a little longer.
Both shots good from the strike.
Get some of this lobster. Shit, he better have broke that shit up.
Turnovers.
That shit was cooked when you broke it up, though, right?
Yeah.
He should have broke that shit up. He'd have got him some pieces.
He's fouled, and it's a chance for a
three-point play. Low key, man. Young guy. He was like, it was 9:30. He was about to work. He thought there was some prospects of lobster. It was funny because I realized halfway through, I was like, wait, he thinks it's about to be some lobster.
Yep.
He ended up leaving at like 9:30 though. He ended up making kung pao chicken at home.
Nice stuff.
Just people don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
And that one misses.
John Collins and his versatility are very
exciting. Not just as a scorer and a rebounder, but defensively as a shot blocker and a versatile, switchable defender.
Man, here's 5 on the clock.
I can imagine, man.
Shoots over Collins. Here's Williams. And he makes it.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Terry. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was an enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long and good night, everyone.
Trash.
Yeah, mine came today, Friday? No, I came yesterday.
Saturday. Nobody.
You heard the niggas yesterday morning, I think it was, but they always come Fridays.
Shook the face up. It's up. Transit. Ronnie up in the desert.
Damn. She went back home?
No.
Oh, all right.
That's funny because it's like not a bad, it's a reasonable question. It's a reasonable question.
Everybody goes home for the holiday, even if they don't celebrate these holidays in those countries.
No, she went to like desert out here.
Nice.
Like Mojave or something. I don't know.
Alright. I wonder if she's seen the Undertaker out there.
Yeah.
Big show.
Death Valley. I always drive by Death Valley on the way to Vegas. Listen,
and you don't see the Undertaker out there?
Huh?
And you don't see seeing the Undertaker out there?
I mean, when you look at the town,
that's fucked up.
You can assume the Undertaker comes from here.
That's fucked up. Oh man.
It's like nothing. It's like they got like a little small ass town, you know, but like so different from like, you know, say other parts. Like it's like really like deserty. They got like shacks and shit that look like, you know, like these were built by like the nigga that lives here. So that's what I mean. It's like a little different.
Oh, mascara face. Wait, they can't spell mascara. Wait, maybe I can't spell mascara. Dang. Let me get these sweet yams in here.
Right.
I think that just did it. Let me give that shit a second to send it. that shit's over. Nice.
This man, he was ready to do his role for the goddamn the script niggas writing.
Nice.
Every time he pulls up, he's like, "Let's do it. Like, let's do the voice work."
Yeah, it sound like he real ready, man. That's what's up, though.
Yeah, he's more ready than me.
Yep. Yep. That's a good problem to have.
Yeah. Real shit. Real shit. I'm really mad.
Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you can see the graphic upgrades. You know, like sometimes in the past people be like, oh, it's 2K, it's always pretty good. But like, this one was exceptional. Right when I looked at it, I was like double take. I'm like, this is a real game? Like,
so you're getting scanned today. How excited are you about that?
I'm super excited because A, now I get to play as myself in the game, and I'm gonna start playing more than I do normally. And then B, I have history with 2K. So from 2K7 to 2K12, we did a lot of like the signature moves for a lot of like NBA All-Stars and stuff like that. So to come back here and be in collaboration is awesome. The game is
pretty cold out here.
I like it.
Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Hawks going up against the Nets. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan.
That's what it was like. It was saying. This one existed.
Thank you very much,
I really
Kevin.
started fucking with this shit.
Anthony has
This
made
shit
a name
specifically.
for himself when it comes to hitting
When I was at the party, I think they was talking about
Said,
like, I realized the band
and I was
this was called
ready for
Macro
this.
Blank.
I'm not the type to go high. I live for these ending moments of games. Crunch time,
And
that's
goddamn,
my
this man
time.
Tay was like one of the beats. He was like, I could definitely hear
Just
you
like
rapping
his
on that
dad
shit.
right
Like
next
doing
to me.
some shit on
David,
that
thank you very much. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Drummond. Mitchell is out there with Martin. Then there's
That's one of
Norman
these shits
Powell.
right there,
And it's
isn't it?
Patrick in at the power forward.
Yeah, this is all
And
this.
for
They
Atlanta,
got, I don't know
we've got
what
Tyler
exactly they
Hero.
are. I know they're
Mitchell
Japanese,
Robinson out
but I
there
don't
with
know
Jonathan
exactly.
Isaac. Then it's Anthony, and it's Daniels into the three, the
I don't
small
know,
forward.
like,
And it's
I know that
really
they
a
make
delicate
it
balance,
necessarily
isn't it,
like
Steve, for some of the
Japanese,
teams at this
you know?
point, trying to keep guys rested and ready for the playoffs, but also not wanting to lose any momentum.
Kevin, there's much more
Like a
focus on that now. You're totally right. Balancing the workload across the entire team is almost a science at this point.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Daniel.
Pretty sure it would be classified
Going
like
inside. A second chance effort. Rebounded by the Nets. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But hey, a win is a win. Sometimes you're not going to play your best, so you have to just gut it out, right?
So it's the Hawks now. Norman Powell unable to get his last shot to go. Driving to the basket. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3. Mitchell passes to Drummond. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Martin for 3. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Anthony dishes to Daniels. Here's the 3. That one, no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Goes up to the stripe, and it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
Where you go?
Passes it to Hero. And they recover it. Here's Daniels. He had an 18-point outing in the last game again. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Daniels has got his second basket of the night. Well, one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. The guy to my side here is Dan.
They got 17. I don't know if they got one since the last stream.
One thing, he's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities, and that's something that started early on in his life, and honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance.
Can't wait till the next draft. I see
a
why.
really good player.
Yeah. So that's the best hope.
Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
This team's in a bad way.
Pass to Hero.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest though. I don't think the draft is gonna help Double L. I think his team's gonna be in relatively the same place even after he drafts all those guys.
Mitchell outside.
Very
Goes
positive.
up on the wing. Chalk up 2 there.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there.
Yeah, I've seen this happen with Hardy. He's talking all this shit about when he finally gets to draft this team. He took him straight to the finals and tanked it. All right?
It's amazing Drummond doesn't block more shots. He has a 9-foot standing reach.
Like you said, man, everything has to go right, man.
Yeah.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Basket counts. Brooklyn trails by 4. Pass to Drummond. He kicks it to Powell. 5 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. Drummond trying to get himself free. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Here's Anthony. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way.
This slap fest is whack.
That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Atlanta leads by 4.
Nah, man, it's hot chicks, man. It's hot chicks doing it, but Arnold Schwarzenegger judging it and everything. But I've seen better slaps at Hot 97, Smack Fest. They used to do this shit all the time. Then they had like a tournament out of it.
And here's he's been quiet so far.
Yeah, I believe that. I definitely believe that. I just know the Hot 97, the first niggas I ever seen doing that.
No good by Brooklyn.
Man.
Yeah, you got that Triller again. You got damn Jake Paul.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it.
Like, I'd say commercialized, version, whatever it is now.
He's checked in for Andre Drummond, and it's
I believe that.
in for Norman Powell.
Like how you saying, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'm not Ric Flair had, like that's what Ric Flair was saying. It was like,
Man, that's funny, man.
McCollum finds Mitchell.
It's always the champions are always blowing dudes like big white guys like beards.
Excellent on both ends.
The steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Yep, there'll also be the motherfuckers fucking with that what's the name, man?
Perfect example
Some lunch. Goddamn them food eating contests.
Guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s,
I remember snowing dude, the white dude, he can be snowing people coming.
Stop out there with that awful shooting percentage. You'll be lucky to win one game in this league.
Like racing against some of the effects. The slap.
Yep. I ain't mad at that.
Snowing dude didn't like it.
to Martin. Five to shoot. From deep three-point range, rebounded by Hardaway.
You have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now here's McCullough. We saw him with 19 points his last out.
Bad, man. 4 to 12.
Mitchell passes to Patrick. Here's Martin. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Carroll against McCollum. Robinson Earl. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Hits the front of the rim and out. Carroll, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Timeout called the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
I still got Henny in here. Wait a minute.
105 left to play in the first.
I gotta make a run. I gotta get a run.
Carroll against McCollum. Stop the run.
And I did it right, though.
It's off the rim.
Lobster there, Mac. Modelo's. Can't beat that.
Right guy taking the shot.
Yeah. I guess I got there.
Able to keep the ball here.
Damn, that was my brother was pretty for that prime rated.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Carroll. The pass to Garuba. On to Hardaway. Just 3 to shoot. Over Mitchell. Hardaway, no good.
And they come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Pascal's shot is off. Atlanta leading by 13. Erickson outside. A rebound by the Nets. And a wide open look for McCollum. His 3-pointers off the mark. Hardaway for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Atlanta. 13 points up at the end of the period.
Man, I put that whole shit together in a little playlist, man, so I ain't have to keep going back over there and change it, man. Both of them bitches and shit like that, man.
I seen them.
That shit turned out to be a nice ride, man.
Second quarter of basketball.
I think it's about 20-something minutes, too.
Neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this third. Now let's take on the scoring so
Well, they're having a lot of success from
and it's a great collection, especially paired together. Especially paired together.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Erickson. Mullen is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Garuba in at the 4 line. Greg, you played on one of college basketball.
That shit is real.
It's hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance.
I get a progress.
Like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but know, the difference is now the most talented teams tend to
great
only play together for one season.
Not going through maybe a sign
to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is. Look forward to watching these young men chase their dreams.
Here's Carroll following the bucket by the Nets.
Man, I'm mad I did.
It's just a moment.
Oh, he missed the dunk. Wow, and he got it back.
Misses from short range.
This
what is that? That's not ice.
At the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Cullen passes to pass. Teams changing it up here.
Now in the lineup for the Nets.
McCollum finds Powell. Over Bonner.
I was showing you up and say the goddamn.
Well, he's got to have some explaining to do on the sideline.
Script and like shit that I got drawn up.
Low percentage
written
chance.
up for
If it's not there,
I can't believe it's not
give
deep
up the rock. Trust your
It seems like when I was actually got it all written out, concise and shit. I was able to explain it so well. And I had it all like organized together like that. Though it seems like it's coming together for real.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Whatever conversation you referencing right now, that's like, I'm pretty sure you was like filling in the blanks along the way on some of these records. That right there, that gotta be somewhere. You know, that whole, you know, I don't know if that's a book, future book or something like that, but you know, yeah, man, because I know this is like we covering a long period of time. Everything got its own different thing. Like, it's so different that I know it's like, you know, I know it's something wrong.
If you look at the leaders in rebounding, it's almost a sure thing that Drummond is going to be at the top of that list.
Robinson's checked in from Oakland. And it's Tyler Hero in from Atlanta leading by 6.
Yep.
Now Anthony. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
7 teams. Clock.
Pass to Isaac. From deep. Hero, no good. And Greg, when it comes to players who've led the league in rebounding, very few have done it as many times as Drummond.
Nice shot step. Beautiful shot step. Nets is on a 9-0 run. On Friday with this 4. Now we did just watch these Hawks lose to the Sonics, so you know they can't. They're not unbeatable.
Following the bucket by the Nets. Here's Daniels. The putback. He hangs in there. And
the Hawks, they're not unbeatable.
And the Hawks lead by 6.
Brooklyn stay focused. They can sucker punch you.
Rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Seen what was that Boston sucker punch the Clackstowers last night with a late 3 from Ingram.
It was a little bit of a surprise that he fell to the second round.
And he's more of a classic big. It won't stretch the floor. You're not going to run the offense through him, but boy, you can't teach size and athleticism. And that's what he brings to the party.
Now here's Powell. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. The 3 from McCollum. Here's Drummond.
Hard not to bite on Drummond's pump fake. You have to get up quick to have any chance at contested shot.
This is his first
I don't know what that's going to, but man.
Statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line, very low numbers.
This nigga pissed. Lucas. Oh man, this is funny, man.
That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that.
Gotta keep the wide that post Thanksgiving wide.
Yep. Man. I I went over here gorging, bro.
Multi-time All-Star. Drummond is still
So
very
loud,
young
man.
and continues to polish his craft.
I got that looked like a different person in that night.
Anthony against the Clout. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I see you got there.
Picks one up.
He kept saying things like, no, man, you're going to do these sit-ups and punches.
Yep. You're going to need them shits.
She kept saying now, because we were doing the plank, she's like, now, and then you guys can, at the dinner table, get on the floor and show your family how long you can plank.
I don't know if anybody going to do that at the damn Thanksgiving dinner,
She said that she trains like a group of old people.
Okay.
He misses the free throw.
They're excited to...
nice. Grandma, these niggas probably freaking out. Grandma, what are you doing? Get up, Grandma, get up.
He said it's going to be pretty interesting to see. No one's going to expect Grandma to just bust out a plank in the middle of the floor.
In the middle of dinner and shit.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said that they're old, like they're class for old people. They're all like getting ready.
In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Mitchell wide open. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
She literally said that no one's going to expect Grandma to hit a
leading
plank.
by 4.
Some real shit. I told her, me and my cousin, I said, well, last time I told my cousin to plank as long as like the whole that 4-on-1 stand.
Anthony kicks to Hero. Takes a 3. You can't get that one. Let's go the other way with it.
I think that's going on. But I know they kept saying in that moment,
Each year he's getting better and better.
I hope it's like
Unstoppable
5 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds.
Here's Daniels. He's been putting up the points on a pretty steady basis, averaging around 17 points a game.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, they have to shift to something else.
Here's Mitchell.
Foolish shit to do though, like, for as long as he was doing the plank, like the whole handstand.
Drummond's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
What makes Drummond a great rebounder, not just the size and athleticism, it's his tremendous anticipation.
Here's Hero. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging 15.5 points a game. The 3 from Anthony. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
So like I got that shit down.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit.
On the mental thing.
Over
I'm starting to get that kind of mind because I still can't do backflips. And I really know that most of the backflips is really a mental thing.
Daniels passes to Anthony.
It's true.
The Hawks again can't hit.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Atlanta shooting a terrible 27% from the floor. Boy, an off night for them, to say the least.
It's always a big
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Your mind gives up long before your body actually do.
Yep.
There's the drive. And he banks in the way. Mitchell's got 6.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Damn. Brooklyn on a 16-5 run.
Hero, no good.
Man, tie that shit up. Yep.
Mitchell outside.
Yep. I think if Drummond can stay in the game, they can win this shit.
That doesn't go in. Had a chance
Shame
to
on you, X-Dog.
And the first half
just tied up at the half.
Tie game. And we'll
17-win team.
Following the break, keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Wouldn't happen to Ja.
The 2K Sports halftime show.
Ja doing great in the KBA, man. The Nuggets out here, I think they're the number 2 seed now. They're looking great, man. They ain't gonna beat us, but they looking great. They're gonna beat the rest of these niggas. Been out the herd.
For Atlanta, Kenny, how'd you see it?
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight. And the way this one's going, they're going to need the energy down. It's a tight ball there, and their fans want to give them a lift when they need it.
And Shaq, let's get your
Gotta definitely keep it cold out there, bro.
It's time to wake up. They came out unfocused, unmotivated, unprepared, and it shows the terrible field goal percentage. They could be way ahead in this game if they were taking better shots.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Brooklyn, setting the floor for the Nets. Mitchell is out there with Martin. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Patrick in at the 4. Passes to Daniels. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
Should be done with scouting this weekend. Respect the regularly scheduled program.
Man, you know, that shit hitting, man. I was checking out the prices on that shit. Shit look good.
Yeah, man. It's, this is...
That one is off.
It's really that goddamn man. Teddy needs a goddamn, these goddamn contract niggas or something, man. Because, man, I was listening to that goddamn Goonies Scrolls, man. I couldn't help it. That's what really the main thing before. Oh, goddamn, playing this shit, get like a refresher.
He's off on the second.
I'm right currently.
And that's a
pretty much
missed opportunity from him. He didn't hit his goal until that point.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I broke, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn near 30, 40 pages for like
6 to shoot.
Give myself
and here is Mitchell.
Break on that. I think I'm going to just saw that part. As much as it is right now, we can disagree. And I got one too though. Jordan, I was really not for the most part, like briefly. I got like a little something for that. And some little scripture, but the Goonie Scroll shit kind of what I wanted to kind of do in kind of preparation for these bigger projects. He's like using like some of the ideas and things, tips and tricks or whatever the fuck I'm doing with the Goonie Scroll shit. Kind of want to just apply that to the more finished projects I'm working on.
Drops for him.
I think Goonie Scroll is going to be a little bit more kind of like loose. I got a script and shit, but I think I'm first considered I want Teddy to be involved in it too. So even if Teddy got any ideas and he'd be like, oh, this might be a little better idea, I'm definitely like open to all that shit.
And Mitchell drops them both. Now here's Anthony.
I know that shit gonna be wild though, man. I feel like I need to get this game just so I can keep up with the verbiage.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
I'm gonna try to put it in a way like the song itself, like I know the album is a lot more
especially if
a lot more based on like kind of like knowing a bit about what's going on in the universe.
Here's following the bucket by the Hawks. Goes up.
I mean, the idea is some people that appreciate it, but the idea is that it's kind of like explaining it to maybe someone who doesn't really understand the Game Scrolls or the elder folks should say, but it's really the Game Scrolls. This is the whole thing. It's the whole thing for real. But the idea is for the animation to kind of make it more digestible for people who aren't like too familiar with Skyrim and shit.
Martin dishes to Mitchell.
That's what it is, though.
Kicks it to Drummond. Got a piece of it. The Nets need to get a shot off here. That's a 2-4 foul. And that one comes up a bit short.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Martin's in the post, covered by Anthony, and it's Martin missing. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Hero, and he dunks it down.
Tyler Hero it down. Playing with a
Niggas so that much shit. The food so damn good too. That niggas like
trying to find some answers.
Yeah, these guys
it's like
work together as a unit.
Yeah, that's what's happening that night. That night, I think I ate 3 back-to-back black plates. Like, at least 3, bruh. I probably was 4 back-to-back.
Yeah, this shit's so good. Like, just one more.
Yeah, not even hungry. That's what I was saying. I've been gorging. Yesterday, I did the same. I was like, every 2 hours, I got me a plate, bro. I had to stop, man.
I was like, dude, I was like finishing the plate, and I'm like, man, I know,
right? Like, why does shit taste this good all year?
That's that nigga tell me what on that damn Twitter and said that. He said, y'all think you're giving plate is rush.
Oh man, shit, I wasn't. There's a lot of niggas though. Like, when I came in the party finally, I seen niggas that sent a plate for like noon or some shit like that. I had just started like really cooking at that time and shit. And so I'm like, damn, these niggas eating. But then they said they had Thanksgiving lunch, so I'm like, I guess they knew they was gonna have lunch. But I knew a couple of cats when they was eating at like 2, 1, noon. I'm like, I thought this was dinner, man. I need at least 3 o'clock to build up the appetite for Thanksgiving. That's before I get to sleep.
I'm just used to that shit. I told you.
Passes it to Patrick to end the cold streak. And that one is good.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the small man.
Pass to Garuba.
She was funny though. That shit real. It is the same shit though. Like that nigga tell you something about worth the wait.
Rebounded by the Nets. Drummond's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Mitchell in the corner.
Man, wasn't after that.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's on everything, though, man. That's on everything.
Inside, Norman Powell relies on his agility, allowing him to navigate the
niggas won't be hungry for the rest of the week.
And the basket by Erickson.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty sure I ain't gotta eat nothing and I'll be good.
Well-timed, well-coordinated
pretty sure of that.
Right off the pick for the lay-in.
That's not good, though.
And the Nets lead by 2.
My brother out in Vegas this whole time.
Yep. So you gotta make him like 3 plates, just stuff him in the fridge.
Number 3, Andre Drummond grabs the miss. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in the and the shot outside. And now a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Mitchell against Garuba. A rebound by the Nets.
That's what it is, though.
Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone. I'm sure they feel like
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Powell. Now the pass to Mitchell. Off target with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
And the Nets with possession here. Following the bucket by the Hawks.
We could delete this.
Passes it to Patrick. Outside, Martin. Now the dish to Drummond. For 3, Mitchell. That's tipped. To the inside. Here's Erickson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Erickson's got 4 points this quarter.
I thought for sure the defense was going to send that one back, but he somehow got that one up, over the D and in.
Pass to Mitchell, but Trey. Again, Mitchell missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8, and Drummond kicks to Powell.
So that's a good game. Okay.
From the arc.
Yep, tied up.
Atlanta with the rebound. Garuba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Kira. For the lead, he takes it in, and it's good on the layup. Terrell's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
I see somebody else say something about the...
Mitchell with it. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game.
Service, that's how you know the
Good that time. Tie game in Atlanta. And 4th quarter basketball.
I don't know if that's
on 2K Sports right after
if the place packed and the service is all bad, yeah, that's definitely the case.
That's it. The way I go. Not even the place packed. The place filled with a whole bunch of like Caribbean people.
That's definitely. Oh yeah, hold on. Now that's different. Yeah,
presented by State Farm.
Man.
We don't got no sense of acoustic management. You know the food's like slaps.
Man, that shit, man. You ain't never fucking lied, man. You ain't never fucking lied, man.
Team first.
Man, we got a spot in the hood that's exactly like that, and we got a spot that's out here that's exactly like that, man. These niggas, man. These niggas during the pandemic, man, these niggas was doing like, I don't know what the fuck they was doing, man. That shit was terrible, though. Niggas pulled up, the drive-in, man, you bro, the parking lot packed. It's like, niggas had to park in the overflow lot. And then like, I think you're supposed to walk up to a line to be able to walk inside, to be able to give your order. But that shit right there and the drive-thru was like all the way out to the road. So niggas is like is they letting more people in? 3 at a time. Nigga, that shit would have been an hour if I'd have stayed on either one of them lines. I stood on that shit for about 5 minutes. And I don't even know what was happening, but like niggas was like coming outside, giving plates, being rude to motherfuckers. This shit was great, man. This shit was great. I don't mind that, man. I don't mind that. It was the line. I couldn't deal with the fucking line, bro. That shit was
I'm with them real hard.
Quick thinking, pays off big.
What's the score?
A block.
Yep. Nigga definitely wound up going to Popeyes that day. I promise you that.
I'm big on that. I'm like, nah.
And here's McCollum.
I'd rather spend my time searching for food.
Back to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots.
Yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. I hate waiting, man. I'll walk to somewhere else.
You know what?
That's what I'm saying. I spend my time doing something. Like, even if I know I take the same amount of time, I'm occupied doing something, I'll do that.
Here's Daniels. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Daniels has got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
Yeah.
McCollum
Not
against
trying to
Anthony.
wait in long-ass lines. Idle.
McCollum
Not
got
doing
shot.
anything.
Rebounded by
The
Isaac.
idle.
Isaac's got 6
Yep,
rebounds
same.
in the game. Dishes it to Anthony. Down low, here's Daniels. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, man. I definitely just ate plate and then made that peach cobbler so I wouldn't eat another plate. But I think I'm about to eat
back in business as a jumper finally drops for him. The Hawks are gone 2 or 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter start. Hero with it. Working on Pascal. Hero, no good. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. McCollum finds Martin. Clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. And it's off the back rim. No good. Anthony taking his time here.
Niggas gotta try this shit, man. Damn, dog.
Pass to
I need
Isaac.
this lobster mac, this honey walnut shrimp.
Over Martin. Isaac misses. Isaac's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Inside. And he slams it one-handed.
Niggas eat good, man. I know what time it is. Damn, Brooklyn is up. Okay, Brooklyn.
One-hand stuff to get the 2
X-Dog,
points.
look at you. Look at you now, X-Dog. Should have kept Luka.
And now McCollum runs
Oh, God, past that.
and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team
Over here.
foul.
And now we'll get perspective here.
Once I got
Russell
that,
Gage has been going for Brooklyn.
Contested shots and block shots.
Yep, these fabled stories of the lobster mac.
No easy looks.
Yeah, but
Niggas
also,
have heard word.
they haven't missed a beat in terms of their
Funny,
fast
because
break
that's a
game.
Paul.
That's
Like,
been
when I
equally
was
as
younger,
effective.
Paul always had that shit. I'm saying, niggas is. Niggas, like I said, niggas got the goddamn.
Hawks
Got
making
the
a switch
goddamn
here.
car, man. Everything changed.
Andre
Prime
Drummond's
Prime,
checked in for the
Prime,
Nets. Norman Powell comes in for McCollum.
Yep, I believe it. That's what it's there for, though, man.
Yeah, once I have my own for
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
I tell you what,
my dad, Mark.
man, I'm not afraid and seems willing to put the team on his back.
Mitchell passes the pop.
It's cool. It's a cool idea.
Back to
Man, my
Mitchell.
dad's like,
Shot
remember
clock at 5.
cool.
Robinson
All
pulls
right,
it
it's like a
in.
cousin that's
His
like
struggles
8.
from the field continue. Yet,
Like
they
celebrating
still
his
hold the
birthday.
lead.
Daniels passes to Hero.
Which is cool. It's
Bombs
cool.
up there for Robinson. Up high.
Niggas like
Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
It'll be
At the
good.
elbow, it's
It's
Mitchell.
gonna be like 3-4 days
Kicks
like
the
Mexico.
ball. Lets it go from deep. Robinson
Damn,
goes
that's
again.
cool, though, man, because, you know, they ain't going to be up past, like, midnight,
Isaac.
you know?
Now,
That shot, no good. Well, that's go the other
my
way
dad,
with it.
I was out my
Well,
phone.
here's Powell.
But
He's covered by Daniels.
Friggin',
Fires for
the
3.
girl, like, after one of his games, he was out, like, drinking and going to the bar.
7
Dad,
rebounds in the
driving,
game.
like, it was like 2 in the morning. My brother, like, told my dad,
That's good.
like, you know, like, it's all
And the
good.
Hawks lead by 3.
Dad, like, no, it's all good.
Mitchell
Don't you think it's all good?
He was trying to give your dad a hint. His dad wasn't trying to take that hint.
And that one's good.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand. Like, this is like,
Starting to
it's
rely
time for
on
you to go.
Yeah, I'm not right.
Anthony finds Robinson. To the inside.
Oh,
Robinson
man.
throws it down. Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
Went to a bar and like, you just sitting there,
Robinson with the
drinking and
ball.
shit. Like, bro, you gotta get to bed, man.
Isaac against Drummond. Isaac goes in. And Isaac throws it down.
And really
So I
impressed
know
with
my
the
dad,
aggressive
like,
nature
like,
of Isaac. He
thinks he still got it.
whenever he is driving with that kind of force.
Damn, shit look like the Hawks might still got it and shit. They pulling away. Oh, give it to damn it. No, you should have gave it to It's over, man.
Now Daniels. To the
It's
middle.
over.
But he take a couple invincible, he kept saying,
Let's get your take on things in the hustle set.
Contested shots and block shots.
Hey, man, them Villanovans, man. There's a lot of them niggas, man.
And
I said,
Transition or on the fast break tonight. That's been a huge factor as well.
Now here's Anthony.
Man.
Isaac outside.
Yep, them Bert. Oh, God, whatever. Let's go.
Puts it up.
Virtual real nice.
Couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Oh, man. Yeah, those guys are crazy, man. That's when I say that there's going to be some shit that happen. That's the shit I'm still now to start.
I'm sure. Man. I saw it from the get-go. even like, I feel like, you know, I'm watching goddamn shows and shit with a very critical leader eye and shit. So I feel like I'm actually trying to pick up on things that are happening.
But firm.
When that nigga said, Earth isn't yours to conquer, I picked up on that immediately. When he said that to one of the villains, like, Earth isn't yours to conquer, I was like, yours to conquer.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, but he's right, though. He's right.
See you later.
Yep.
I've already conquered your Popeyes.
All right, man. All right. Yeah, that shit's crazy, though, man.
Crazy, you went back, you must have been fucking with it.
Yeah, only because, you know, I went to McDonald's to try their fucking crispy chicken, and it's just not crispy with chicken.
Yeah, I know it. I know it.
Yeah. Because I was disappointed I thought it was going to like at least have a different taste, you know, different mayo or different lettuce or different cheese. But it was just like crispy fucking chicken sandwich.
Yeah, wait, hold on, though. Which one are you talking about? Well, hold on, because your McChicken's probably better. Yeah, your McChicken's probably not.
It's literally just called the McCrispy. It's literally
Because I ain't gonna lie, I had the McCrispy too, but I ain't gonna lie, I was fucking with that McCrispy though.
You know what it is here, Pronto? McCrispy, all that is an unseasoned legend.
That's what I'm saying. You already got other sandwiches. It's probably better than that anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna lie, that is true.
Pepper jack cheese. It's spicy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, because they got like 22 chicken sandwiches or some shit like that.
You know, it's literally called the McLegend. The McDonald's is deluxe chicken burger. And then, you know, I thought the McCrispy was going to be an alternative to that. But, you know, it's just a fucking crispy McChicken sandwich. Instead of McChicken sandwich, fucking McChicken being like soft and watery. And is it chicken? Is it not chicken? At least you can tell this one's chicken. Well,
A breathtaking view of Memphis, Tennessee as we get ready to
fucked
go
up
here
with that.
today.
No, they man. Yeah.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With two All-Stars, Grant Hill and Chris Webber. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Allie, take it away.
BA, we've seen smaller market teams unhappy with how the buyout system has played out as of late. Agents using their leverage to get their clients to a more glamorous situation. Is it truly shifting the balance of power? That's subject to debate, guys, but these concerns aren't going away anytime soon.
Yeah, Wendy's that shit, though.
Well, we'll see what comes of it, Allie. Thank you. And tonight, two of the more methodical offenses in the league, Greg. With so many teams going fast, what makes teams go slow?
Well, you know, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men and efficient half-court offense.
You gotta put butter, honey, and strawberry jam. Alright?
Now the starting group.
That's because he ain't put no honey on them motherfuckers.
Sexton out there with
no butter.
Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Marvin
some
Bagley.
buttery motherfucker. You gotta put some butter on it. Yep. Had to set him straight.
Here's Suggs.
That's because cookies are serving.
Outside Sexton to the middle. Stolen by Booker. Pass to Bay.
Yeah, you mean cookies?
Here's Oakley. Up top Booker. There's 5 on the clock.
Yeah. Oh, you can eat it raw. You just gotta know what you're doing.
I'll tell you what.
Oreos and everything else.
Embiid inside. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which team is able to dictate the pace tonight as well as the style of play. They swipe it.
They're tortilla chips. What are you talking about?
Deflected. They
No.
retain
What do you mean exactly? So neither are potato chips. They're potato chips. No.
Here's
No.
Oakley. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
No. Those are English chips.
Pass to Suggs. Now
The British chips.
Let me ask you this.
Here's Suggs. Beyond the arc.
The egg, which is why you have to cook. Which is why you have to cook the dough, is because of the egg. It's the only reason you're supposed to cook the dough. You could eat all that cookie dough. It's just that egg might have had salmonella. And if the egg had salmonella, then obviously the dough salmonella.
It wasn't a bad shot.
Right. But besides that, since that egg ain't got no salmonella.
For Memphis, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one.
That's also not true, though. What you're saying, it's not true. It's not true. Cookies come from dough.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes.
Not all cookies come from dough. Because oatmeal raisin cookies don't come from that kind of dough.
Well, I never called. That's what I never called Kit Kat cookie.
No, but he's saying the cookie that's inside of the like the Twix has a wafer? A Twix has a biscuit. Yeah, see the Twix has the biscuit that he's talking about, and the Kit Kat has the wafer. Yeah, that is what a what's the name is. So I get what you're saying for those. I get what you're saying for those. I guess that is technically a biscuit. Yeah, I've never called those a cookie neither. Those are candy bars, Kingslayer.
Oreos are an American biscuit, right? But you call a cookie. I've got Oreos here. It will tell you 2 biscuit sides.
I don't call Oreos, honestly. I don't really think about it.
Yeah, plus that's technically a sandwich.
Oh, you just reminded me. I got the
I know, right? Why you keep saying that? Listen, every time I have a biscuit from Popeyes, I have it with traditional British strawberry jam. All right, it's the same jam.
6 on the shot clock. He drops it from range.
Well,
defensively,
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know.
From deep.
Probably. Of course. Yeah, well, hold on. What kind of jam did she make? Oh, okay.
She got strawberry. She made raspberry for everybody else. The strawberry one apparently was supposed to be a little burnt.
So much fun to watch.
You can't taste it. Yeah, I already know. It's burnt to her because Yeah. I just made some wings with some orange marmalade the other day. Oh, yeah.
Second chance.
All these things. I don't know. Why do you think we don't have? This is the fattest country in the world, King said. Why would we not have these things? What you mean? Just because they substitute sugar for... Hey, listen, I have you know that I seen a loaf of bread the other day. I seen a loaf of bread the other day made with sugar. Yep, said it on the pack.
How we get better TV and assume how things are. This is... I know corn, sugar, corn, anything, food related, man, that makes you fat.
Yep, niggas got it.
And it's the Grizzlies with the
got
ball.
it. Yeah, it's cheaper.
Puts up a 3. The shot no good.
Yeah, that's probably how them zombies kicked off in The Walking Dead. Why they won't tell us.
Struggling so far.
You know what I'm doing after the apocalypse is over?
Cockroaches.
3 from outside so far in this game. Up top Porter. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. At this time of year, Graham, the evolution of strength and conditioning programs really shows its value.
It really does. I mean, this is a great time to be an NBA player for so many reasons, including the ones that you mentioned.
Are you really killing the job?
I got you. I got you. I got you.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, what are you talking about, man? Stop saying that. No, we don't call jelly. No. You need to take 5 steps back. We don't call jelly jam. We have jelly and jam and preserves and marmalade. All right, we got all of that shit.
Gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Here's Hill.
Is this like a song? Drop it like it's hot?
Pass to Book Night.
Like inside or something?
Ooh, some solid defense from Herter.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
This nigga is like speaking Martian to me. No, it's literally jelly, wibbly wobbly. Like, what the fuck are you saying to me, man? That's the brand. All right, our brands are Welsh's. Oh my God! So then, what the fuck is the wibbly wobbly? Oh, okay.
1:53 left to play in the first quarter.
No, you know it's jelly because jam don't jiggle like that. All right, that's how you know it's jelly. I'm about to say, I'm trying to tell you, Kick, you keep making this a thing. I don't. You mean trouble? I've been trifling before, but I've never had a trifle. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever even heard of that.
There's a lot of trifling individuals.
Yeah, always around Thanksgiving.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Like a sponge cake? Are you talking about the thing?
At the line for 2.
I think you're talking about angel cake. Are you talking about them little strawberry shortcake joints? What does Game of Thrones got to do with this King Slayer? No. I'm pretty sure you're talking about them little angel food cake joints.
I just looked it up. It is similar. It is similar. It's like, it says it's a thin layer of sponge fingers or sponge cake something.
Yeah, that's the sponge cake, yeah.
From 3-point land so far. Pass to Book Night. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for the away team, James Booknight, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
It's the hundreds and thousands for me. Oh my God. I don't. Nah, we ain't got that. We ain't got that.
Bay, he's checked in for Memphis.
Nah, but this is what I keep trying to tell you. Our shepherd's pie is always cottage pie. Because nobody uses lamb in that shit. Well, I mean, we Americanized it. We don't eat lambs. Because we Americanized it. The same way we Americanized flavor. And changed it, yeah, like we did everything else. But at least now you know that if you come to America and ask for shepherd's pie, you're not getting no damn lamb. At least now you know that.
21% in the first quarter.
Imagine you came here.
There's 45 seconds left in the first
Yeah, you're gonna have to say that. Yeah, you're gonna have to say that though. So you got to use words like that in America.
Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the puck.
Yep.
Outside Porter. Takes a 3. Book Night with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Yeah, I'm making a plate right now.
It's rebounded by Memphis. Bay finds Porter. The baseline J. It's hauled in by Pakasevsky.
Setups.
Yeah, I bet he has Cajun joints. Season joints.
So at the end of
one
quarter of play, still a close game. Leading by 3. And we'll be back right after this.
starting like they're always just fucking depressed.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's because they're so thin.
Fucking fry up and it's like,
Yeah, it'd be like, it'd be hanging over. I know what you're saying.
I know that. Even among my friends, I'm not satisfied with the way he's playing. Very friendly crowd, but that's how I prefer it.
Damn.
I don't like that fries.
Oh man, yep, I'm the opposite. I like fries, but if I'm gonna eat them, I want them to be.
We be ordering fries. I be with people when we be ordering fries. We're like, make sure the fries are like extra
fried hard. Yeah.
It's gotta be a team effort. You gotta feed him the rock BA inside and help him get it going.
Put some, like just one.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of this second quarter. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is
I like my fries. I like everything I eat like me. A whole lot darker than all the rest of them.
Extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead. Alexei Pokushevsky is out there with Dario Saric. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Gill at the point.
So.
Past the Porter.
Yeah, that's because they know what they're doing, man. Popeyes feed you like they want you to come back.
Grabs the board. Salt Lake City shooting just 28%. Lacking confidence on offense.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, them shits actually taste good, so
it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the game's top scorers have a lot of tricks to get themselves to the line. I got to ask you, if a guy tried some of these on the playground, what do you think would happen?
Well, I don't know if that stuff would fly on the playground.
Yeah, and on the go, like.
Getting paid to play on the playground. There's no technicals on the playground either, BA. But the fact of the matter is, all that nothing.
Yeah.
If you want to stop
I heard
somebody,
KFC in Australia is like amazing. So I heard the thing is, like a freaking KFC, like I mean.
Oh no.
Really? But my brother, he said it was fire. He said it was crazy because he's in Australia thinking he's gonna try some shit. He's like, man, KFC is good.
I don't know, bro. Have you ever heard an Australian say they've been chased by a chicken?
I never heard Australians talk about chicken. I never talked to an Australian. That's not true. Where was he at?
They got chickens on the street. I don't know too many people talk about chickens out here. Them chickens.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long.
Trying to make an ass out of me, Kingslayer.
Teddy's neighbor used to have chicken.
Outside Booker.
I ain't gonna lie. Wait, hold on. Did he used to fight him?
Over Suggs. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the
that's
shot.
the difference.
One free throw coming his way.
That's good.
I think it was the chicken.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse.
He wasn't privy to the chicken sex life, Kingslayer. Gosh.
I wasn't hanging out that long enough. I wasn't hanging out that long enough to determine late exit. There was a late exit.
That free throw good from Booker.
This guy may be the steal in the 2015
That cock's got tits, bro.
Into an all-star guard, someone who can be the face of a franchise.
Here's Sexton off the left rim and out. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Christopher, checked by Sexton. Impeding nice defensive effort.
Wait, so now is he? Wait. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Or a fox in the hen house.
It went from down.
So the ball out of bounds. Bay touched it last.
See, that's the man. I can't get.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
I can't get with this shit.
Didn't see it. That's what I mean. The roof. Now the roof sees. The roof sees this again.
Here's Gill. Clock at 6. 13 feet out. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start.
That's what niggas need, though.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Back
Gilbert's saying that she's like, I'm not sure about that. It's like strong man. More strong person now. Like, I can't say strong man. She's like, I even say ballerina, but what I found is that like people that act like that, they say like everybody else is like saying genuine. They don't care when you like actually like say like he, she, they, like whatever the fuck they like. It's these motherfuckers on like, it's these dorks that
gives you size out of the backcourt can finish with either hand.
Pass to Bagley.
I know, right? We've been guessing this whole time, like.
They allow him to establish deep positions. Just can't do that.
These dorks are
just
too big of a threat down there. There's a number of go-to moves.
Good court vision. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
They know they're like, hey, years time from now, you're going to have kids suing fucking hospitals and everything because they miss it.
Hey, didn't you say somebody sued like but they inseminated parents and shit or something like that for giving them a baby? I need to know if that goes through. I guess no.
1% chance you're going to get a ball here. What? Because the basement, like, congratulations, you're having a ball. That's not going to be anything, right?
Change it. How you going to change it? Yeah, you can.
Suck it out and then fucking put another one in, dumbass.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Murder's checked in. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Back to Sexton. He got a piece of it, and he gets it back. 2 points. That one goes.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways.
Well, I mean, the kids are
having an edge on the
board. I understand.
Here's Booker, and it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Sexton. It's hauled in by Herder.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Oakley's shot is off. For Salt Lake City, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Sexton passes to Bagley. Drops in the layup to 2. Bagley's got 4
How many of us have them?
We've seen that
kids.
Today. An effortless basket.
Ones we can depend on. Kids.
He's covered by Bagley.
Let's have kids.
Substitute. Pass to Booker.
Oh,
here's
man.
Oakley.
We gotta get rid of those kids.
For Salt Lake City, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Oh, the big finish by Bagley. Excellent finish.
What kind of kid is it? I don't love men.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Colin Sexton's nickname at Alabama
Whoa.
was the Young Bull. He said, quote, I just play with a lot of passion. Through adversity, no matter what the score is, I play a complete game. Every time I step on the court, I have to show the world what I can do.
Oh, tremendous energy, Allie, right? Thanks for that. Timeout call. Memphis.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
She did have an affair.
Explain it to the fucking guy that, you know, it can happen because it's just nature.
But how's this guy going to explain it to everyone else?
Yeah, that's his problem.
I think that's what he was worried about.
Yeah.
He tried to sue the fucking hospital. He lost that day because, you know, the kid was his.
Okay, how am I going to explain this? I gotta sue somebody.
That happens opposite way around as well.
I'd sue the kid if I could.
This kid stole my inheritance. That cranberry sauce, fresh out the can, traditional.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball.
No, I ain't never seen no cranberry sauce.
Game 3 of a trifecta at home.
I got the jam in the jar.
Pass to her.
Well, I mean, that gotta be in a jar. She made that jam herself. Like, that shit gotta be in a jar. That's what's up.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first.
Hey, I seen meat in the can before. I don't know how niggas did that. Nah, man, some people do, man.
Defensive mix up there.
Yeah, that shit, that type shit. The whole shit in the can. I'm like, it got juice in it. It does.
Come on, guys.
It does.
Check out the tenacity.
It's still safe to eat, though.
In this fellow whatsoever.
I'm like, oh shit, yo, hold on. Be like, yo, we could spend $10 on burgers, or we could get burger in the can for 66 cents. Niggas gonna get burger. Word up, niggas gonna get that burger in the can, man.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Bagley.
Is it really ugly?
Talk about efficiency.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10
body
points
parts, yo.
coming off assists.
Cow body parts.
On the wing, Porter. Charge covers.
Yep. Shit
6
great.
on the shot clock.
Tell the truth about it.
And he gets it to go.
Shot come around. I mean, for most of the first
Yeah,
quarter,
see, I don't need no meat on the can. I used to eat Spam when I was younger.
Pass to Bagley.
Corned beef hash, too.
Good. 12 points for him.
what a strong finish.
Like some
Very physical to overcome the contact.
Yeah, I believe that. I can't eat that no more.
Marvin Bagley making highlights for Salt Lake City. He made a
Once I started feeding that to my dog, I stopped eating it.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I was good with SpaghettiOs.
Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you
Actually, raviolis.
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and tough. We're not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone
Yeah, it's a meal in a couple of places. Plus,
Ready
Poncho
for the
putting
second half.
meat in his shit, so that don't count, man.
Hey, no. That's the do because I was eating it like that without the.
Okay. But yeah, I do know there's a lot of places where that's like the whole meal. Nah, man, because I done had broccoli to it before. Broccoli mac and cheese and bacon mac. Come on now.
A tremendous game we're seeing.
That's definitely a
from Marvin
meal.
Bagley. He had 12 points and 4 rebounds. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back.
Man, you got to understand. This is
Let's
some
get your
shit.
insight on the visiting team.
He wasn't now we playing.
Change you could believe in. Thanks, Obama.
We wasn't able to leave this. I remember I heard about it.
Kenny, let's get
It
your
wasn't
opinion
until I got
on
like, like 20. I tried this shit. Man.
30% from the field, disorganized. Chucking up bad shots. Man, I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
Oh, yeah, you told me about hacking. Yeah.
Bad blood.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive.
Should have real quiet. Was like, yeah,
quickly.
Really making a difference here. It's bad
In
blood.
the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them.
I love it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead.
You ain't a real Scotsman.
Up top, Booker.
You need your haggis.
You don't like
Take off that pill.
The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Joel Embiid is out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Sexton in at the point. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5-point Snyder. Here's Oakley. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game.
This is not
Yep.
the start they
They're
wanted.
going to suss this out, Kingslayer.
So far, and they're not playing with much intensity.
Time's almost up.
The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Drives to the hoop. And the layup is good off the glass.
An 0 for 3 start to the first half is finally behind them. I mean, now maybe they can get something rolling.
Pass to Embiid.
And fried with some chicken.
And Embiid gets the double team. The 3 from Suggs hits the trifecta. Suggs has got 15 points.
I don't know.
They dropped anywhere dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Check by Sexton. And the shot goes in.
Terrific design and execution.
Leading to an opportunity to
right at the rim.
Gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game.
And the point is,
pass to Bagley.
Like England international dishes.
And here's Sexton. So both teams changing it up here.
Coming onto the floor for the away team.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Fish and chips, the only thing I ever heard of. Yep, it's the only kind I ever heard of.
Yep, they'll eat fish and chips, but you try and open the
Grizzlies on D. It's a 13-point game. Doesn't go for him.
When thinking about Colin Sexton, the first thing that comes to mind is his burst. I mean, his acceleration is just tremendous. He can go from 0 to 60 like a race car.
Off the ball, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Pass to Suggs.
Oh, man, come on now.
Lots of room. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. You know, Grant, with Sexton, it's not just that he has speed. He actually knows how to use that speed.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, defenders have to play out on him because of his ability. So he'll wait to catch them flat-footed and use his burst to go by.
I know it. You know it. Scott Ritchie knows
the defense and making plays.
Tell Ponto the truth. Come on.
At the line for 1.
From Great Britain. Yeah, I remember for like 2 years she was using a British accent. She's talking about it because she married to a British guy. I'm like, all right, bro. That's not how this works. She might have lived in the UK at that time, too. That's still not how this works.
Embiid. A guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game.
That's what my whole point is. It's like you don't grow up a full fucking adult and develop a brand new accent in 2 years. Like, fuck out of here. I don't sound no more Southern. Like, I know I should say a couple of more Southern things. My voice don't sound Southern.
Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now here's Sexton. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid gets a double team. Basket count.
Yeah, because everybody out here know I'm not from out here.
Now here's Booker. And a foul call on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim.
Which means you can barely hear what he's saying. Yep.
2 shots.
Nikki Cross. When Nikki Cross starts doing her fucking promos where she's got screaming around because of the sanity part, you can tell she's Scottish a fucking mile away.
And the first one at the line is good. Brad, you've been around the game in so
Bro,
many roles.
I hate when she was cutting promos as Nikki ASH.
Talk about how the game has grown and the opportunities.
Yeah, bro, she'd come out there like she was reading a children's book, bro. Like, hi, I'm Nikki ASH.
Over the years,
like that's weird.
But continuing to popularize the game in Africa, India,
Yeah, I can understand, but that's the other part. I was watching somebody's shit.
There are so many new frontiers for this league to grow, and I'm excited that we're moving forward in that direction.
Yeah.
Book Knight can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 in the
It's a weird flex, man. They should just let it go balls out. They let Oscar and Kyrie, and Theo Shiraz speak Japanese to each other.
It is a weird flex.
The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Knocked away. Here's Gill. Booker defending to the right side. Book Knight shot is good.
Wait a minute. Double standards here.
Here's Christopher. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to
Black it up for us real quick. Yeah. That's weird, though. No, you ain't never lied, because I can see that Apollo, he might have been one of those kids in school who had an accent and hit it. Like, know what I mean? So he might have an accent. But I don't think he walk around backstage talking to Big E with that accent, which is more of what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think he might use it at home with parents. But for him to come out there and actually agree to do that, like, we're going to give you a big push, we want you to be a Nigerian character. I'd be looking at these niggas like,
Shot is off. The Grizzlies shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Herder, he hits the back iron and sinks it. Herder's got his first bucket in this one.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that.
Yeah, I believe that because of the way the Mark Henry shit went down. 15 years after knowing this nigga Mark Henry, he finally seen Mark Henry get mad and be like, it was like, wait a minute, I never thought about this. But Mark Henry, can you be angry all the time? Like, how did you never think of this nigga 6'6", 300, and he got the ugliest smile in the country? All right, I just said it. All right. I know it looks cute for a fat guy, for a monster, but I know what the difference between cute and cute for a monster is. All right.
You put all the faces in the roster together. He's the neatest looking guy there.
Yeah, I know, and he's like, Camp comes in 1990, whatever the fuck, world's strongest man. It's like, how did you not think to do this? Like, how did you not know that he could be? You put him in the Nation, the angry black group. I get that you did it once the Nation became the cool black group. Yeah, and I also get that he was a mark, so he didn't really know, like, that he should. The same way you were saying Jay didn't know what to do while the bitch is giving her. So I get that Mark Henry is standing there smiling.
1:27 left in the third quarter.
Yeah, but bruh, common sense. Now, I get that Mark Henry is a celebrity being invited there, so she was too at that time.
6 points for
sort of. Yeah, so they're like standing there smiling like Bad Bunny would, but even Bad Bunny has common sense and knows not to stand there and smile while Miz is cutting a promo against him. Like, he's seen wrestling before, so he knows. Anybody with sense would know that. But also anybody with sense would know to make Mark Henry the fucking big monster heel guy, because
really tough night for him.
He's a big monster heel guy.
Last touch by Porter. Embiid, he's checked in 4 poker shots. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
African, yep.
Pass to Embiid.
And could have beat Rock for that belt.
Here's Gill. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Inside. Here's
off top. Off top.
Awesome timing on the rejection. Embiid, the big fella.
Yeah, but they did that with R-Truth too. Remember they pushed Truth mad hard for that month with capital punishment, and they never even did that pay-per-view again? Have him smoking the cigarettes and shit. Yeah, I know we've talked about this before.
Here's Oakley.
Yeah. So is that?
Makes his selection just in time.
So was this the beginning?
That's the
comedy run?
In the quarter with the momentum on your side.
This is crazy though, man. But that's the way it is, though. That's literally the way it is.
Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4.
Literally the way it is. And where's Odyssey Jones at? I don't even like this guy, but I know he need to be there. He the new Mark Henry? Just ask Mark Henry. That's what I'm saying, but he ain't been on NXT. I've seen that chubby gay dude.
Trying to maintain that.
The last time I seen him was.
Encouraging his guys.
Solid advice from Coach Snyder.
I think the last thing I seen was him and Roderick Strong fighting for the Cruiserweight Championship on 205 Live, and I'm over here like, why the fuck is this big ass nigga fighting for the Cruiserweight Championship on 205 Live?
Marvin Bagley, then it's Suggs, and it's Gill in at the point.
Is this part of a storyline? It's like, yeah, kinda. But they're not saying like how Samoa Joe went to the X Division. He gonna wreck all these little guys and change the way this belt looked. He ain't say that.
And here's Porter outside.
Yeah, I get that. But we also know that it was very established that smaller guys go after this belt. Lower to mid-card guys go after this belt. And Joe was clearly not neither one of those things. So that was like the whole thing about him going to get it, which would have worked for Odyssey Jones. But he just like, Roderick Strong's a bad guy. I'm going to beat him for the belt.
At the time that TNA first started, and they first introduced the TNA belts, right, when the X Division belt first started,
Embiid passes to Bagley. Here's Booknight. Herder defending.
Well, I get that. And I get that the majority of wrestlers nowadays are all that size.
Likes when Bagley is being unselfish. I mean, passes like this bring the team closer together.
everybody could appreciate rather than everybody just focusing on the product.
Pass to Herder.
No, the X Division is one that's going to go
Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range, Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Gill.
Shit, everybody cared.
Over Herder. And that one hits the back iron.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Yeah, but none of this is answering where's Odyssey Jones at.
Rebounded by Suggs. Gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Down low.
Shit, we already know.
Hits the layup after the sweep.
You already know Scorpio Skies is developmental hell, man. They ain't know what to do with Scorpio Skies since they got him. They ain't kept a single storyline that he had going on neither. Oh, I know. Who you telling? I'm the first one who told y'all that they don't like black people. Or black men, I should say. Black men.
13 feet out.
They love
And another miss by Memphis.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding how to send shots.
Here's Booknight. And here's Embiid.
Is Paige Van Zandt still out there? Yeah, I don't know what happened. I know you said Ethan Page is going to get the title shot.
And here's the fast break. The 3 from Suggs. The Grizzlies pull it in.
God.
Herder's got 8 rebounds.
Who the fuck is in the firm now? What's the firm? Is this Nas, AZ, Cormega, and Foxy Brown like it was always supposed to be? Who's in the firm?
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the
last
thing that make matters worse.
But MJF's not in it. He just hired him that one time. Wait, so it's Stokely, it's Big Cass, Ethan Page, the Ass Boys. Oh, that's it? Does Matt Hardy still got a faction? What about Andrade Idolo? Is he still taking over that faction?
Every time. Eddie Kingston. What was Sammy Guevara? Because Sammy Guevara fucking, body shape him backstage. Fucking defense went to fucking number. He gets suspended. Sammy Guevara doesn't take a match. Andrade has a fucking Sammy Guevara because he fucking says something in Spanish. Forget that Andrade fucking Spanish, you can understand him. Fucking had fucking words with him. And then they give it to fucking Twitter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Christopher. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot.
Noticing the pattern.
Go to the line.
Noticing the pattern. Damn. But Odyssey Jones, though. He was fighting somebody. Yeah, he's fighting some Japanese guy. He's fighting the dream match, the Japanese guy. It was just a dream match.
He's fighting all the Japanese guys because the fucking the forbidden door, but nobody gets to see the fucking matches because they're always on the fucking pre-shows. Who watches the pre-shows?
So I was watching the pre-show.
They're doing some good work at the line this time.
You know, it's ironic.
Gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Suggs.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Now this pay-per-view had 4 women's matches.
We're not going to be like WWE if nobody wants to be here. We're not going to
book night. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gill.
He hasn't hit a single shot yet, but somehow as a team, they're getting it done.
Where's the Brody Lee annual tournament?
They found the shots they wanted in the first half, but since then, it hasn't been quite as easy.
How about the length of Embiid? I mean, it's tough to deal with. Outstanding, using it to gobble up offensive rebounds.
Here's Christopher.
Well, that was all part of a storyline, though, wasn't it?
And Embiid with the block.
Wait, what? So Andrade does have a faction. Alright, well, who's in that faction?
Out to the right wing. Here's Christopher.
Wait, there aren't no anybody anymore in Glenovra. This was the Butcher and the Blade and Private Party with it. And Private Party.
Second chance points are mounting up.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called. Memphis. Marvin Bagley really making a difference here.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their team. The system they're in now, it just isn't getting it done.
Man, I guess when you can swerve into your glory, you don't really need to have a private party. Alright, let me go look at that then, man. Oh.
Because, you know, Preston came out to do the Dark Order Claw and then it's evil fucking, you know, messed up.
Alright, Roosh, AEW. I got
to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh shit, hold on, Roosh was really in AEW.
Element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
God, this guy loves playing the role of
I got Roosh with the Butcher and the Blade.
Play well on the road, I think, and he did just that tonight, channeling that energy in a positive way, getting a huge victory away from home. And it's blocked by Embiid, and they'll keep possession. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
It's blocked. Pass to Oakley. Now here's Bay.
Yeah, I seen that. Wait, no, this was him ripping the mask off of
the free
Penta.
Ball.
Something
and
else.
Again, Memphis no good. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now here's Sexton. And Day pulls it down. Day's got 5 rebounds tonight. Check by Sexton. Here's Oakley. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Hold on, I think I got it actually right here, 19 hours ago.
Now here's Sexton.
Yeah.
Tightly guarded.
Yeah, they got the guy. They got the two guys.
Memphis
Yeah, look at Roos. But Roos come out here with the butcher and the blade.
Embiid covers.
Oh, it's all right. So they in this faction still. All right,
Embiid
word.
pulls it down. Got just 1 of 6 threes to go in the 4th. Pass to Suggs. Sexton with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Looking to get back on track. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What? So they got the BBC going. I got you.
Yes, they're the Andrade family office when the Butcher and the Blade are there. And when you remove the Butcher, the Blade, and the Bunny, you're Los Angeles.
They just lost and don't know what to do with the butcher and the blade. Damn. I was hoping we would get a 3-way tag team.
Booker, he's checked in for Memphis.
Yeah, where's Press 10 at? He ain't even come out with these niggas.
Yeah, because they're a man down. That's what the whole point was, They had to get one evil Uno, bring him out, he comes running down, and then
they're doing Survivor Series War Games?
Good on the second one.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
And here's Memphis. Trailing by 13. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back.
Pay-per-view. So I want to sell pay-per-view. There's no money in the bank pay-per-view either. I'm glad. Those should never.
Showing remarkable poise and focus.
Yeah, well, they
And it's blocked by Embiid. About 3 seconds between the shot
yeah,
clock and the game clock.
Yep.
It's ironic because
Three-pointer, book night. The Grizzlies pull it in.
All these gimmick fucking matches because they're stupid.
Outside Booker. The 17-footer. And so the road team gets the W in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Once he...
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, we've heard critics in the past question your level of conditioning. How do you answer those critics?
I'm just going to keep on doing what I'm
Stay locked in and wish you the best health.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, yo, that blue cell is weird.
Chris Webber and Allie LaForce. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
The problem I had was the red cell. The red cell was weird when the people were wrestling. The lights were red as well. There's too much fucking red there. The sky's blood. That nobody bled anyway.
I'm all for it. That's what I mean. I'm all for it.
You just have a neutral fucking coloured shell. Fucking white does it have to be Raw or SmackDown? Real American wrestling. Have the cell white. There you go. There's your red, white, and blue. Raw, SmackDown. The Hell in Cell's white.
White cell.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm here for taking these masks off these white boys. I said it. Yeah. Cause why? Why do they got masks on anyway? All right, they're not lucha libre. They're not part of this tradition. All right. Yep.
Oh, they're hired thugs that you're not supposed to know who it is.
Yeah.
But they knew who Preston Tell is.
Yep. He's Hercules in Disney's Hercules. We all know it. Yep, beat him up. All right. They got the best Survivor Series WWE's airing right now. Check it out. Might see some Hulk Hogan footage.
When is that Survivor Series? Today or tomorrow?
Oh shit, this shit over with.
Triple H had to steal AEW's Saturday pay-per-view, so AEW stole WWE's Sunday pay-per-views.
Yeah, that was so stupid.
We
Yeah.
don't want to compete with you, but we want to compete with you, but we really don't. So we're moving our pay-per-views to Sunday.
Sounds to me like somebody.
We don't want to compete with you. We just want to tell people we're competing with you. We're the alternative, but we're going to move everything away from you to compete with you.
Sounds like they came to an agreement.
Mm-hmm. Alright, you guys take Saturdays then. Fuck it.
No, because, Tony Khan started it. But to remember when he started it as the alternative. Every time an NXT pay-per-view was on fucking Saturday, he'd have an AEW pay-per-view. Now, when WWE does exactly the same thing to him because Triple H is now in charge, he wants to bitch by comparing himself to fucking the NWA when Vince fucking destroyed fucking indies and everything by competing with everybody with his fucking big-ass pay-per-views on the same days that they had their fucking little title matches. He was destroying fucking the indies.
Corey, we're here at NBA 2K23 Summer League. How's your Summer League been thus far?
It's dope so far. I just landed, kind of came straight into this, played a game of 2K, and just kind of mingling around and checking out the scene. And it's like good vibes in here, so I'm happy.
So it ain't gonna be no. Who is the Raw Tag Team Champions?
Like the last one, I was a little like it was a little hard.
Oh yeah, that's why they can't have no damn champion versus champion match. They both the champions.
They said it was like an early version of the game, so super excited to see where it goes. So far, so good.
So who's the mid-card champions? Seth Rollins and Walter?
I love the covers. I love that.
They still calling him that? I heard that they changed Mia Yim's name.
He's a legend. Just signed like a crazy extension. I love like the women's
Yeah.
cover. Love the
Yeah.
cover. You might see some circulate in the new game. Super excited for that. And yeah, like shout out to the whole 2K family. And
But they didn't change Cena Logan's name to Valhalla.
What's up, guys? We're here with Chanel, and we are talking NBA 2K23. You recently got into the game since NBA 2K17. What are you excited about for this year's game?
So they're the Raiders of Valhalla?
I got my face scan. Yeah. So I guess getting to play as me in my player. I usually only play my player. So I guess that.
They must have got that new God
so,
Award.
Since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan. So
I guess Vikings even still on TV.
So I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's my player?
I actually made a center
I'm
because
sorry.
someone told me that it was like the easiest to kind of.
So you go the easy route.
Does Vikings even come on still? And how did God of War become Greek? I mean, become Norse all of a sudden? Wasn't these Greek gods that he was fighting? This is trippy.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out
Everything's
there.
Vikinged out
We had
now.
a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to play.
But does Vikings still come on TV though?
2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA.
Original Vikings is over with now.
I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until
That's
then,
true.
make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon and enjoy the game.
Bye.
This is very weird that they would wait till now to make. Like she was.
Oh no, wait, the Vikings one was actually happening.
Okay.
The parade of players coming off the team bus as the visitors
Well, I'm pretty sure that
to the building.
Lord of the Rings ain't as good as Lord of the Rings. The actual Lord of Game of Thrones isn't as good as Game of Thrones. The actual Game of Thrones.
No, the Rings of Empowerment. Nothing compared to, Lord of the Rings.
Welcome everyone to Noche
Well, they shouldn't be.
A weekly theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. In this game, we'll see New York against Brooklyn. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Berg and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside. David Olden. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Russell Westbrook
Wait, there wasn't
has
no
passed
woman
the
hero
great
in Lord of the
Robinson
Rings?
for first overall in career.
No, there wasn't. There was Viggo Mortensen and Elijah Wood and that dude from Sliders who played the ogre and shit and Saruman. I saw this and Orlando Bloom with his luscious locks of white hair. Which one of them was a woman? Orlando Bloom?
David,
Was he supposed to be a woman the whole time?
And Westbrook, he is incredible.
That's fucking trippy. If you're trying to, does that mean Hugo? I thought they were just elves, and that's why their hair was that long.
They're stuck in the same spot, but still a top 10 team.
And right now, Brooklyn, they've gotten into a bit of a rut. The season hasn't gone as they had hoped. You just get the feeling that they're somewhat discouraged right now, and that has them with an inability to break through.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn.
She wasn't in this movie, man.
With Russell Westbrook. Yes, she was. Then it's Turner, and it's Durant, and it's Love.
Liv Tyler was in the movie. She was Hugo Weaving's daughter. I know, because she's hot.
And Greg, in terms of personnel, not exactly the matchups we were expecting to see.
And with all the injuries, some guys are stepping into some unfamiliar roles. But in some ways, that makes tonight all the more intriguing.
And so off the tip, it's New York.
All right, hold on. Which one of the movies was she in?
Thompson outside.
She wasn't in Return of the King, because that was my nigga. You know what I mean? She wasn't in Return. That was Viggo Mortensen. He's the king. That was the best one. She wasn't in it. She wasn't even acting back then. You sure that wasn't Helen Mirren? That was Helen Mirren, man.
New York moving it around.
You're fucking with me.
Thompson outside. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Westbrook.
No. Everybody knows Kate Blanchett, the most beautiful British woman we've ever seen. Yeah, I bet that's what you'd like us to think. Yeah, she's British. We all know that. Blanchetts, they don't make Blanchetts. Texas.
Klay Thompson, really good feel for the offense.
No, Hugh Jackman is the worst kind of human being. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot those South Africans are the worst people ever seen. Yeah, Elon Musk, Charlize Theron. Yeah, those South Africans, you gotta watch out for them.
Swap like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling.
This upsets my stomach, Kingslayer.
You know, when you hear them actually talking.
Fronto, you ever heard of Stringer Bell? Because when I seen him in an interview, he was talking about the fish and chip. And I couldn't understand why he was trying to pretend like he was a British guy in his interview. Shit was trippy, man. That was the best acting I ever seen Stringer Bell do. He was portraying a British guy in his interviews. I don't know why. I still don't. I've seen all his movies. He's not British.
Passes it to Cross. Offline with his three.
He's from Africa. Alba. They don't make Albas in Britain. Jessica Alba, Idris Alba.
He played Little League Baseball with Klay Thompson. They've been
yeah, well, that's because these niggas is all like out here catfishing niggas.
On the court instead of the diamond.
I seen catfish.
Even at 8 years old.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. They're active.
Probably could have dominated some high school teams.
Now here's Van Vliet. He had 15 points last
Yeah, I know. That's why we hired Adele to play an American singer. That's why she always sings with an American accent. No, she's not. You heard her album. She's as American as apple pie.
Shot clock at 6.
Listen, I know Celine Dion's a Canadian, and you can hear that on her album.
Well, the three-point shot is one of the most dangerous aspects of Klay Thompson's game.
Pass to Durant.
I told y'all those were the words.
Over Thompson on nice shot by Keating.
This guy is a pick your
What are you talking about? He clearly sounded like he was from goddamn, where you from, Michigan? No. That's where he sang from.
Thompson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
You knew damn well when that nigga started talking he was from Neverland. And when he started singing like all that shit, Fronto told him, Bata. We know he got that from getting beat by his daddy. Yep. Get over here, Michael. No, daddy.
Smith outside.
No, that's the sound they made. That's the sound he made when he was getting beat. He's like, hee hee.
I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start, giving up high percentage Brooks, that doesn't typically end well.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. These ad-libs, scatting, whatever you want to call this that Mike was doing, this is what separated him from the rest. It wasn't nobody.
Now Smith defending. Westbrook kicks to Van Vliet.
Nah, I wish I could.
With a three. There we go.
I wish I could. I know he out here working. Yeah, I believe it, because I know he was working. Some niggas ain't putting that much work on their tracks. I know he was working.
And so New York calls timeout for the first.
He wanted layers.
Along with production, this team really thrives on Van Vliet's leadership.
He sets a great example with his toughness, his dedication.
Wait, this game started.
Believe in it and believe they're going to win, partly because of it.
So both teams making some changes here. New York leading by 3. Here's Smith. Here's Claxton. Really had troubles in that loss to Boston. Now the feed to Durant. That one goes in.
Kevin Durant.
KD's got his second basket.
Boy, the strength of Kevin Durant is a thing of beauty. How about the ability to stay under control as he gets bodied?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by Kate Blanchett was in this movie. I've seen all 3 of them Lord of the Rings movies. I watched all of them. There was no Galadriel, all right? Yeah, right. All right. Now, if you're saying that she was a pale-faced white woman who didn't have many lines in the movie and I might have mistook her for a tree, then yeah, that might have happened.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And so it's New York with it. After the basket by Brooklyn, Claxton.
Damn.
And he gets it back.
Damn. Niggas is blocking the shit out of Claxton.
1:35 left here in the opening quarter. KD passes to Van Vliet. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. The shot by KD. No good. And it's Barnes with the ball for New York.
Yeah, in this game, they'll want to approach things a little differently, I think. Got blown out last time due to being a little too aggressive on the defensive side.
You know, there's a balance between that aggression and overdoing it. You can't reach in. These are things officials are looking
Obi Toppin doing all of this? God damn.
Goes up with it again.
Damn. They are owning the Clackstabbers in the paint, man. That's the Clackstabbers' biggest strength.
And a switch here for Brooklyn. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The pass to Sellers. Now here's Toppin.
That nigga had it, man.
Toppin, good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations.
In the
A 10-footer. And that one is off. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Van Vliet passes to Kaminsky. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Van Vliet. Lets it go with a 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Brooklyn leads by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
I thought one of y'all was laughing. One of y'all was laughing. He was getting geared up to say yeah. The whole time he was like, yeah. The fuck was that?
Great leadership, an area where Westbrook, I think, feels he's growing.
And with his motor, he's always been a culture setter. But bringing your teammates along is also about setting the tone for collaboration.
And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating
Boston
the NBA's
tonight.
connection to the Latin American community. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. And is out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Moses Brown. And it's Shamet in at the 2. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you for the baton, Kevin. Kyrie Irving, of course, marches to the beat of his own drum. At times, that might rub people the wrong way. But Kyrie says, I've learned lessons from it. That's the most beautiful and exciting part, just the growth. What I'm saying is, it's always the game for me. And guys, you have to respect his willingness to go it alone.
You do indeed, D.A. Thank you for that portrait.
Shooting 2.
Woody.
And he makes the first.
I thought he was talking about
Russell Westbrook in for Brooklyn.
I don't think so.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, we call this high IQ and good instincts for the game, and these things really
I'm trying to tell you, traded him for McCord Baker.
Now here's Westbrook.
I think it was a money deal, though.
Pulls it up.
He wanted to save the money doing that.
Nice open look, but it's
no
no
good.
good.
Some Sochain highlights. Oh, this is shit from last night.
When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Smith against VanVleet.
Yeah, for McCord Maker.
That's his first foul. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Brown.
Coming onto the floor for Brooklyn.
Yeah, I think the...
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. 6 to shoot.
I don't know. I think he is center, though.
Pass to Johnston. Out to Smith. Lets the 3 fly.
I know he's cheaper than Devin. I know that.
Smith's got 5.
I think that was the thing about
this. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Either younger or cheaper or both.
And Bleed on the wing. Covered by Smith. Down low. Here's Westbrook. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And the way Russell Westbrook racks up triple doubles is just incredible. Does it so often. A testament, Doris, to his strong work ethic.
I mean, this guy plays with such a competitive spirit on both ends of the floor. Russell is relentless. He will sacrifice his body, and his teammates appreciate the effort he gives every single night.
That free throw, no good.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Loves check in
Okay,
for
Russ.
Fred VanVleet. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Well, what you love about Russell Westbrook, yes, he can give you a triple-double every night. But what I love more is the passion and the fact that he gives it to you every single night he plays.
Now, here is Smith.
Is this after the game yesterday?
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
I seen this nigga hit the game winner, and in the next game...
Now,
is he?
Here's Shamet. Defense right on him. Out left to the wing.
Oh, okay.
He was fine yesterday.
Westbrook against Thompson. On D. Westbrook, no good.
And if he thinks that's within his range, then he's got a little
nice, man. I tell you, the bottom house happened last night. Man, them niggas, they was giving a good game. It just Giannis actually, I think, is it Ingram that all the minutes? They were retired. They were retired in the game. That's why we won.
Again, no good by Brooklyn.
I'll tell you, Fields all night has been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
First team foul. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Dwayne Dedman. Kevin Durant's checked in for Brooklyn.
But shit, man, they all tired.
Brooklyn
trails by 6. You know what I'm saying? I got people coming in and out. You know what I'm saying? Adjusting. I got some fresh legs out there.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. For New York, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Now, here's Shannon. No points in the game.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, they got you.
Over Thompson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. New York leading by 6. Smith feeling it out a bit.
I wish he'd ended that.
Smith's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Everyone's taking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
On the first time out, Cole.
Yeah, that's true. Just enough.
I'm really confused about that Cole. I don't know how to get good looks in that one.
They were on a string.
I think they got what's out there.
It always helps when someone got caught out of position. Help was on the way.
Cole Hendricks.
Yeah! I was pissed. I'm like,
if it was actually him, that's funny.
I know that last time. Like, he was out there, goddamn, like, he was out here getting some 40 minutes against us, too. I was mad.
Yo, man, ironically, man, this guy Johnson that he wound up getting traded for is the same guy I was going to draft for Smokey at that time. And I decided to go for Cole Hendricks. And I think so.
Zeller's checked in. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up
I haven't thought he's thinking properly for quite some time.
To end the run, and the shot no good, a bit short.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing the little things.
Back to Smith. 6 on the shot.
Not smart though, he cut. And I do see this guy Johnson fits in real well with these clack staffers. I didn't think he was going to. I thought they had too many big men already. Like, man, he's their small forward. And niggas ain't even put him up in there. I ain't touched their lineup at all this season. I just wanted to see what they were going to do about Zeke and JR, this nigga, and Clay, who was going to wind up getting these minutes.
Durant down low. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing.
You mean 22?
In his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go.
We still on 19.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat.
Yeah, I think by 2023 we'll be in 2023. 100% sure about that.
Both teams will make substitutions. Van Vliet finds Westbrook to end the drought. It's deflected.
Zeke.
Brooklyn with the rebound.
He is single-handedly
Zeke better never hit the free agency.
In here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Oh, tricky play by Van
What's that shit they had on that shit? The triple G's. What was that shit they had? The Guap gang.
There's the 3. Brooklyn with the
What's
rebound.
that?
Durant's got 4 rebounds.
I'm trying to think what they call that shit on Power, man. Gang niggas is beefing with. Well, it's their gang, but they not in it. That's what my nephew said. That's how he fucked up. Guys, can we watch Power Ghost Force?
And New York making a change. Hernan Gomez is checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Brown's checked in.
Oh, man.
New York leading by
Man, I
10.
like those tapes, man. I wonder how that show's going to be, man. BMF look cool. I ain't seen it yet, though. That looks cool in the trailer.
Smith with the assist that time.
Yep. 3-point contest winner, Z Cross. Nah, I ain't watched nothing yet,
just
though.
over 20 in the first, and they shot themselves.
I don't think I'm gonna start watching shit till Godfather Harlem. I mean, American Gangster in Harlem come back.
Durant's got 6.
Well, Kevin Durant's form, his release point, everything about his stroke is really impeccable.
Nah.
Nice shot.
Is that a documentary though or a TV show?
Bomba's got the lead up to 13 now for New York.
Big miscommunication on
50 Cent did that too?
He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation.
All right, that would be very weird if he did it.
And so is New York looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been very effective in locking down Russell Westbrook. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside.
I'm never watching Kanan. I'm gonna watch Kanan. As soon as they put Ghost and Tommy on it, that's what they told us the show was about.
Things going a little bit more offensively.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna set screens. We gotta get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Oh, what? So what's a TV show?
Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Winning Time is a
And we'll
mockumentary.
be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
No.
And now, the 2K Sports halftime
Wait,
show.
that's supposed to be a documentary? No, man. Come on, bro. You're not about to work me, man. And I'm sure W was a docu movie or whatever, but that's not. That's a mockumentary, bro. Are you kidding me? They got a comedian playing a doctor.
Well, for New York.
You know Jerry Butt's a doctor,
And
right?
big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home.
They got fucking
They're in good shape.
Step Brothers walking
their effort has been excellent.
playing this nigga, man. This is a mockumentary.
And I don't see those numbers.
Do you see the way Dr. They got a comedian playing Dr. J too? Are you kidding me? This nigga don't look nothing like Dr. J. I thought that was the whole point of this is that we're gonna get this close enough that y'all kind of know what we talking about. But we're gonna do some wild shit.
Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
Okay. It's actually serious then. Alright. Yeah, because saying it's winning time definitely gives me the connotation that this ain't serious. Okay.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive.
Yeah, man. Those niggas don't like that shit. Shaq got that shit coming out right now. I think it came out this Wednesday. Yeah, so winning time got everybody paid.
They've got Smith.
Shit got everybody
And it's
paid.
Johnston in at the 4. So that's
Everybody just did on little shit after that.
And the best of Van Vliet. 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Smith.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Yep.
Covered by Van Vliet.
He did it right.
Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting a terrible 27% from the floor.
Man, I wonder how shit would have been if, like, Shaq played with Pippen.
To stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And Doris, though he's getting the press for his scoring, and he's been prolific, Van Vliet's defense is equally as impressive.
My goodness, great instinct, rarely fooled. You can't quick feet, strength in the post. You see guys try to take advantage of his lack of size. He won't have it.
Shit, if you fast enough, you better goddamn go ahead and get it.
It's good. Now he's 6 for 7.
Some brothers ain't got the speed to do all that, Kingslayer. They gonna get caught by the police.
Ball movement has been off.
Love, and it's blocked. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense. And mobile 1 block.
And this is how
NFL don't got a great pension playing, Kingslayer. Neither does Major League Baseball. I'm pretty sure he won a championship with both. He did win a championship with both.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Trying to a snap.
Yeah, and a baseball player.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything.
He might have been really good at stealing bases. That might have been what that was actually. Well, I know he was great at interceptions. That's what I thought this was. He intercepted his beats.
That's for sure was.
Well, interceptions is a massive one for stealing. Makes sense.
Yep. I'm with that, though.
And then run past.
Should have let him do that John Cena's hat. Nah, Deion didn't really spike too much, man. I'm capping. I don't know if Deion was spiking. Nah, I know he was hostile. Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Wait, so how did Wolves improve to try and get a bigger stadium?
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's Westbrook.
Wait, now how did it backfire?
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh yeah, you got 162 million debt. Yeah.
Russell Westbrook now, this guy excels at drawing contact close to the basket.
For Brooklyn, they have not yet made a free throw in the game. 0 of 2 so far.
We got a lot of big names in Brooklyn.
Big contracts.
They're sitting on the bench because he keeps offering them his contract.
Shooting 2.
Just bury them.
Yeah, they starting now though. The computers had to take over because of some injuries. So they starting now.
That's good from Westbrook.
I don't know how much of a difference. Yeah, him and Durant both starting, man. So is Van Vliet though, and Kevin Love. I think they had the 2 and the 3.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Russell Westbrook, an absolute terror. Someone who uses his body so well to draw contact.
2 shots. And he hasn't cashed in on his chances at the line, only making 1 free throw.
What?
I came up with an idea.
All right, don't tell me right now then.
It's for next year. It'll be all right. Let's give me 3.
He's off on the first. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for New York. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Ryan Kaminsky has checked in for Kevin Love.
Hold on.
What do you think, Pro?
It's all about what you think.
And the second free throw, good. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half.
Hold on.
Pass to Johnston.
Kind of annoying.
Now, here's Dedmon. The pass to Cross. And again, New York
I just came up with this.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the plane.
I like that. I don't know.
Is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And a shoot-first point guard, Van Vliet, understands how to get defenders to foul when taking shots. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
First one falls for him.
What's remarkable here is Fred Van Vliet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Is the food done yet? Is the food done?
To Dedmon.
Thank you,
Bamba trying to break free.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these plays.
Kaminsky misses. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York.
You know.
The dish to Dedmon. Back to Thompson.
Here.
Passes it to Bamba. It's over Van Fleet off the left rim and out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Durant in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Over Dedmon. A shot off that time. So New York will take it the other way. Here's Johnston, and he jams it with authority.
Well, make no mistake, Klay Thompson is more than just a shooter and scorer. Nice pass there, guys.
We can't take for granted. It's nice just to see Klay Thompson out on the floor.
No doubt, Kevin. And, you know, the NBA is just a better league with the help of Klay Thompson. Makes this team more fun to watch. Good for humor and one incredible performance a year.
Here's Cross, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. 8 points for him.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide-open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Out of timeout call by Brooklyn.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
That's very true. Very true.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. And then for Brooklyn, Brown's checked in for Miles Turner. Cody Zeller comes in for Frank Kaminsky. And it's Toppin in for Kevin Durant. Van Vliet attacking. Banked in off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, if you think about Fred Van Vliet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash. We don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much.
So important as a point guard in a pick-and-roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred Van Vliet does just that.
Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. And New York making a change.
Harrison Barnes.
Drake got arrested. Yeah.
Brooklyn on defense. A 12-point game.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
What the hell? I got a nice look. I got a crib. This mission gave me a crib. Well, that's one thing. You get a lot more property.
Thompson finds Barnes.
Not
to the middle. Here's Hernan Gomez. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And New York leads by 14. Thompson against Van Vliet.
I stopped when I didn't feel like going against Shaw on
6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Zeller.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Thompson against Van Vliet.
Oh,
here's
shit,
Cross.
this is an amazing place.
And a miss there on the triple.
Man, this place is great.
You could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, the Meyer watch.
Topping with it.
It's
Hernan
like,
Gomez on him.
It's like
Toppin passes to Westbrook. Shot from 12. Zeller. Great positioning on the putback.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
This one, you literally just like had to like activate like a little Eye of Magnus steal.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Barnes. And the basket is good.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
They were on the side like a little, like you go through a portal. It's like a portal.
Portal.
Weird.
It's hauled in by
really
Claxton.
Weird. It's definitely a magic place.
Claxton's got
it's definitely like a magic place, like a wizard kind of wizards.
Thompson up top, covered by Van Vliet. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were...
You know what? I needed another crib. The only thing is that none of these houses are always popular like that.
And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's New York up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this.
Oh, it has a staff enchanter too. Oh man. What? Hold up. I want to use a staff enchanter. Let's do it. Come on.
Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively.
I got like fucking.
Let's go.
I got a lot of houses. That's what I'm saying. I should be able to get there. I don't be there for most of the time.
Defense obviously so important to Coach Thibodeau.
I mean, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast.
Damn, house car. I sacrificed one of them.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or
if
it's more of the same from the
first day out.
So for Brooklyn now, Cody Zeller out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Durant, and it's Toppin in at the 3 slot. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. KD's shot is off.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team.
I thought
plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That'll be his second foul of the game. Shooters checked in for Brooklyn.
Coming onto the floor for Brooklyn, Miles Turner.
Brooklyn on defense.
Man.
Down
I wish
by
he was still alive.
Nice shot by Thompson.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here's Westbrook. It's deflected. Thompson against Westbrook. And he's going up for the alley-oop. New York moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Here's Cross. Brooklyn with the rebound. Durant's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Westbrook. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Misses from close range. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Westbrook. Baseline try. Almost, but it rolls out. Brooklyn trails by 18. There's the pass to Durant. Shoots from 14. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And New York will come the other way. Here's Johnston. Second chance shot. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Toppin passes to KD. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Cross. He's guarded by Love. Here's Cross. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
The first one falls, and New York making a change here.
Mamba's
checked in. Fred Van Vliet is checked in for Brooklyn. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Durant in the corner.
This is a nice crib. This is a nice crib.
Will it go? Love trying to break loose. Basket good.
But KD has such great touch on that floater. An easy, fluid release on what is a really tough shot.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Outside Westbrook. Kicks it to Durant. Over Thompson. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Rebound, Brooklyn. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. And here is Durant. Outside Westbrook. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded closely.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for New York.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Shooting two. Something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
You throw good, Van Vliet. And Greg, you faced some exceptional point guards during your time in the league. But who was the toughest matchup for you when you played?
Oh, man. You know, John Stockton was always one of the most difficult. But in a weird way, not because I worried about him scoring on me. It was because I had to defend his ability to make people better. And that was always a challenge. Don't forget about the great Penny Hardaway. I mean, at 6'8", that was a nightmare to deal with. And my personal all-time favorite, Isaiah Thomas, who was as good as anybody's ever been at that lead guard position.
This one for three. It's rebounded by New York. Here's New York. They're on a 12-4 run. Some nice passing by New York here. Thompson passes to Johnston. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn.
2 minutes remaining.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Durant finds Westbrook. A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. That shot off. Thompson outside. Passes it to Cross.
I don't know where it went.
And it's sent back by Turner.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for New York.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
And they will walk out of here feeling really good about themselves today, guys. A big win over a conference foe they'd split their previous 2 games with.
Boy, KD just lethal on the drive to the rack, and he gets ahead of steam behind him. Forget about it.
Another dinner soon. I'll catch y'all later.
Pass to Johnston.
Yeah.
Cross. Turner covering. Love grabs the board.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Give it.
The dragon. Ripped away. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Johnston. He's covered by Westbrook. Trying to get something going. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. So no problem for New York as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Throwing hands, what's up? Because I am the Dragon Ball. I'm getting close to the end of the game. Well, end of where I'm going to be playing the game, I should say. I think when I'm done with all the main quests and shit, I'll finally get around to really checking out the life of a fisherman.
GG's.
Yeah, they did shot him.
Did they? Alright, word. Yeah, Hardy's team. Yeah, they deserve that. Spurs, Trailblazers, Pacers. No, we ain't watching none of that shit. Hold on. We're gonna take them in the third quarter. Yep, 20 points. They needed that. Let's see what Johnny Bird and them boys jumped all over Bree. Them niggas trying to go to the playoffs. At 24. Yeah, that's ugly. Damn. Daniel 44. streets of Brooklyn, by way of LA, having to think that LL is on his way out of town. Lucas. Yeah.
What is this? What is this?
Sharks are circling in Brooklyn. Yeah.
Lucas is on the streets.
Yep. Damn, Kyle Lowry finna retire. Yep, should trade that motherfucker when he could.
Where does it say that at?
Yeah, he tweeted it himself.
Run together, but everything good must end. Damn, every good thing must end. We're going to be hanging them up at the end of the year. Love. Whoa.
Alright, Bullets is at 25. Let's see this shit. Playoff picture. Yep, 59-7. Yep, let's see how it's shaking up. Kingsler's in third, Clackstowers in fourth, Cold Army in fifth. And Cold Army and the Clack. Damn, this, you know what I mean? Yep, this is the first round I was hoping for. Yep.
One game, Tonto. One game. I'm coming for my second place back.
Yep, Spurs is trying to make the playoffs. Yep. Damn, can the V's finish better than the Celtics is the question. No, the Celtics got more games than them. Damn, we jumped up to third. I need to put Bron back on the bench. No, put somebody on the bench. Yep. Shit, I'll take on Teddy Ali in the first round. I don't want to, though. I'd rather take on X-Dog. Maybe I could move up to 2 and take on Malik. Just walk through the first round. Nah, we don't know who's going to come in 7th. Nope. Orlando Browns might sneak in. Blank still might sneak in. Oh, nah, the Pistons is far out. Pistons are going to need some shit in order to do something. Hey, what's all this stuff you saying that the Celtics need? Oh, God. Wait, hold on. Before we even get to that essay she's about to read, let me make this adjustment.
Oh no! No!
So, are you alright?
I killed the prisoner and tried to save.
Is it the prisoner of Azkaban?
Might as well be. This nigga's done. Damn. Y'all kill that one. Damn, I tried to say that guy. Damn. I gotta watch where I swing. Wait a minute.
I gotta watch where I swing. Oh man, that's funny. Might be happening today. We're gonna let them rock out with their 36.
Yeah, I'm coming back to my second place. One game behind you, that's the one game. Just like you're ironic, Tonto. Remember how you beat me to take second place? I'm gonna beat you to take it back.
You got a game?
And that's what it's saying.
It says at the bottom of the street.
Man, we putting Christie in, man. How are we gonna sit with his cold ass?
You beat me to actually take over the second spot. It's only fair I beat you to take it back.
Is it that close?
Yeah, you're one game ahead of me, so that's one game. I beat you, I go back to the second place.
A lot on the line in this one game. Alright, we ain't got no preferences. Alright, bet. Alright, let's get up off of this pick and roll then. No preference. Just play physical defense.
Why does weak-ass manager try to book a show off on the muscles he doesn't have?
He's calling the play, Kingslayer. But you choose to see that as flexing.
He's fucking trying to flex.
Yep. Big flex. Alright, hold on. Alright, now what's these guys doing for minutes?
Scoring options is Giannis, Maxey, and Boston.
Alright.
Right, swap Ingram with Boston Junior first.
Alright.
Right, and change the offense to Ole 3 stars.
It's already on that.
I'm pretty sure that's already on that. Right, and swap Maxey and at least Brandon Ingram.
Alright.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's hottest free agent. Since Zach Levine.
Alright. Alright, I'm following an injunction on this Brandon Ingram releasing. Yep, you hear that, Nacho? You're not going to get rid of Ingram that easily. I see what's happening here. Yep.
Ain't nobody pick him up.
Yep, it's true. Alright, Claymore's Crenshaw. It's finna go down. First game on the thing.
Blocker on the back.
Oh, wait. Go back. Don't start again.
Alright. Alright.
Just to the tape.
Alright, what you do?
Right, put Kerem down to 40. Give those 5 minutes to Kemba.
Alright, is that all?
No, and Lauren and Junior and
15.
Put them down to 10 and give those 5 minutes to Kemba.
Alright, that's all y'all done? Alright, Fox, you got any adjustments before this game?
I just look at the game, just minutes, to see what the minutes look like. I've been meaning to since the last one. See what happens. I just want to see what they look like. I know that
Pool. The pool's cold.
Okay, no Josh Green. Look at Polo. You know, that's what you do. Yeah, swap Udo and Polo.
Oh, Udo? Alright. Man, I thought we swapping the hot for the cold. Alright.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, he's here. Yeah, Udo, Udo, cool. He cool. Yeah.
He's obviously better than Josh Green. Josh Green's not getting those minutes.
You can swap Polo and Poole too. Yes, you can swap Polo and Poole.
Man, I'm curious though, man. You know, Stanley Johnson was highly touted. Now what's going on down here?
Yeah, highly touted trade rumors.
I thought he was the spot-up three-point shooter. Or is that Trey Murphy? That's Trey Murphy.
That was Trey Murphy. That was Trey Murphy. Yeah, Stanley Johnson, just the young dude that we kept around for a minute. Things. We lose a small forward, I think, a power forward. Stanley Johnson, you know, he's there.
You gonna step right in? I got you. All right, is that all y'all doing?
Yeah. Can I see what those options are for like the scoring just right there? Who's the first option?
DeJounte, Donovan.
Oh, that's the problem. All right. Just take it off. No,
both of them?
Who's our second? Donovan Mitchell or something?
Mm-hmm. All right, now it ain't nobody now. It was Donovan.
Put Donovan Mitchell and R.J. Barrett. Put Donovan Mitchell first, R.J. Barrett too.
Okay. You're playing physical defense.
Yeah, we will not stop.
All right.
Forward to waving to you from the sidelines.
I don't think I got any more adjustments to make. I got something I want to check though. Yep, Kuminga still hurt. Cole, stay home. What's that?
I sat in second place in the majority of the fucking season. Auto fucking plays me, beats me, takes over second place. I go on a fucking downward spiral. I then work my way all the way back up again. Finally, play Toronto again, where just literally the one game I can get the second place back.
Yeah, that is good booking. That's great booking actually. First game on the list too. It's even better. Should mean the Browns second. Yeah.
That game should be the last game today.
Yeah, it should be. I don't know. The Raptors Cold Army, I think that was the finals once. Maybe. Who did the Cold Army play in the finals? Luka?
Wait.
I can't remember.
Cold Army played against the Hardy.
So then who made it last year? Nacho? Nacho made it last year from that side. Yeah, Casey versus Nacho. Okay.
Yep.
Damn. Now let me make sure these jerseys is right. Well, not over there. Alright.
What's up, everybody? This is the Professor. You're watching 2K TV.
This professor makes me sick. I was just thinking that.
Welcome to this special summer edition of NBA 2K TV. I'm Chris Manning here.
Shit, it ain't too late.
I never ever get to see the
Get out of here.